Check, check, 1, 2. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Alpha Shard, how are you? Just cleaning my glasses here really quick. And then we will be ready. Oh, just kidding. I don't have my pen. Got my notes, but not my pen. Needed it in the other room last night. I have a shortage of pens. This happens where, like, I'll suddenly be like, man, where'd all my pens go? And then I'll go buy, like, a new pack of pens. And then I just start finding the old pens everywhere. That happened with my my lip balm. I use this very specific lip balm, and it's the only one that I use. And I used to buy it at the grocery store. And they sold them in singles, which is super rare. Like, not even in, like, outer packaging, just, like, a loose thing of lip balm all by itself. And I would just buy, like, a handful of them at a time. And then they stopped carrying them. So I had to find somewhere to order them online. And then as soon as I ordered them online, I found, like, a treasure trove of them in my house. And now I have, like, 1 billion of them. So, but luckily those don't go bad, so we're good. Okay, let me grab my pen. There we go. Yes, we are going to beat this game for Murayama today. I hope there's not a bunch of annoying people that come into the chat today and are like, Did you hear the news? Because that's, like, one of the worst things to do in a Twitch chat is to, like, drop the passing of a person, like a public figure, or, like, ask people if they know about it or if they heard about it. I'm not saying you did that. You didn't do that. Because we posted it in Discord and you knew that I already knew, so that's fine. But yeah, it's really... I'm expecting that today. And it could be like longtime fans of the series that, like, mean well, or just random spoil sports, I don't know. But I'm preparing myself for that today. And, like, I can sympathize with it a little bit. It's, you know, it's a current event. It's news, but it's also like a major Twitch party foul. Kind of like an unspoken rule that a lot of people don't seem to know. All right, let's get started. We've got a long recap today because a lot happened last week. So let's get right into it. Play the fanfare. Greetings. How you doing? Oh, you can't see my finger gun. There it is. Looking at the wrong preview. We're here. We made it. Let's get into the game so we have some music while we recap. Is there going to be, like, foreboding, intense music right here? Hopefully it's not a silent screen as well. Very appropriate that our loading screen was Joey. Okay, perfect. I love this song. Okay, so we've got a lot to recap. As far as we know, oh, Sen, welcome in. 2024 seems like a terrible year so far. Oh no. I'm sorry you feel that way. Maybe you're being hyperbolic just because of what happened, but if you do feel that way, I'm sorry to hear that. I am pretty happy with 2024 so far, but it's only February. I was pretty happy with 2020 until March, so you never know. Yeah, I bet the Aiden Discord was pretty crazy. I'm not very active in there. I look at the announcements, but I don't like mix with other people in like the general channels, so I bet it was pretty emotional. I also I would feel like a total imposter, kind of like bumping elbows with a lot of those people, because I'm assuming most of those people have been like playing these games for years and they know all the ins and outs. And I mean, I'm sure there's some people like me, but I definitely feel like an outsider in that community, so I don't really try to like engage because I don't really have a whole lot to say. So I just kind of look at stuff. There's a lot of people who never played Suikoden. Well, that's encouraging. That's good. It's good for them, too. Because obviously they would want to reach a wider audience than just people who played Suikoden. I was hoping to see... When I read the... Yeah, that's true. People probably are pretty loose-lipped with, like, Suikoden spoilers in there. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't even think about that, actually. So that's a further justification for me not going in there and mixing. The tea is gonna hit today, y'all. I've been looking forward to this tea all day. It's not my first caffeine of the day, but for some reason I've just been like thinking about my tea. I knew which flavor I wanted. Usually I don't think about what flavor I want until I open the fridge like 20 minutes before stream. But today I was just like, I need that mint tea tonight. It's a date. Got a hot date with my mint tea, and it's gonna hit today. What was I gonna say? Oh, when I read the article about Murayama passing, I was poking around trying to see if I could figure out if they said anything about like I'm assuming that the game is complete at this point, you know, and they're in like QA, you know, kind of final right before going gold kind of phases. But I was looking to see if they said anything about that. And obviously if he's been fighting an ongoing illness, you know, it makes you curious, like, how involved were they able to be with some of those late stages of development, you know? So I'm sure we'll find out more about that as things progress. But that was the nugget I was looking for. D. Holmes, welcome in. How are you? There's a lot of wind outside. I don't know if it's going to actually rain, but there are some dark clouds, but it's very windy outside, and Nima's anxiety has been triggered. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to rain. It doesn't look like it's going to rain, but there is probably rain not far away, and she can probably sense it. He was still going to conventions? Okay. So yeah, maybe it was more of a hidden illness. I mean, Nima always wants cuddles, but actually when her anxiety gets triggered and it's stormy, that's when she least wants cuddles. If you try to like hold on to her, she kind of freaks out a little bit because she feels like she can't like get away from whatever she's trying to get away from. She just kind of goes and nests and lays in her spot. She's gotten very good at coping over the years. He definitely kept it private. Yeah, that's his prerogative for sure. Anyways, I don't want to talk a lot about that today just because it's really sad, but you know, we will try to channel some emotional energy, some positive emotional energy by playing this game that we can send, that we can kind of beam towards that, if that makes sense. Yes, we're going to hope that the glow of our white shield rune can be seen. How about that? I'm not gonna get too deep, because that just starts to sound really impostery. Because I'm not like. Anyways, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it, but yes, we're aware. Let's try not to talk about it. There may be people that don't know about it, so let's be respectful to them. It's definitely like a Twitch party foul to like talk about or drop like a public figure's passing in a Twitch stream chat. So try not to do that. That's not just my rule, I promise you. Like, many people feel that way. It's just kind of a party foul online. I'm sure most people that will be in the chat today will know about it, but let's just be respectful. Yes, definitely a good thing to know. There's a lot of like unspoken rules on Twitch, and some people, there's a spectrum of how nice people are when things like that happen. Some people have higher expectations as to, what people should know. I don't know where I fall. I guess it depends on each individual issue. That's what being a human's all about, right? Nobody has the exact same opinion on anything. But yeah, that's a good one to know. That's a good one to know. Because it's weird, because like in like real life, like, you bump into somebody in like an elevator or in line for food or something, it's kind of normal to be like, did you hear so-and-so died? It's kind of weird, but like, it's not like, it's not, you wouldn't be like, like if it's something that you read in the news, it's just, it's like news, right? It's like, did you hear that they're gonna have that parade? It's just like you're trying to talk about something. Maybe not the best choice, but yeah, for some reason that does not translate into this space. Anyways, let's get to this recap. We've got a lot to recap from last week, and then we have a boss to fight, and I don't really know what else after. I'm gonna be shocked. Okay, so, Suikoden 1, we fought a boss very similar to this at the end of the game, and then the game was just over. There was a short little epilogue, and then credits. I don't think that's gonna happen this time. There's too many threads that need to be wrapped up. I don't know if there's going to be more gameplay after this boss fight, but I'm leaning towards yes, because of how much is left unresolved if this is the end of the game. I think there's got to be some type of final confrontation with Joey. Maybe it's not a boss fight, maybe it's just a scene. There's a couple different ways that could go, but there's got to be something with Joey after this fight. There could be a whole nother little segment of gameplay. I don't know, but we're going to find out. Anyways, we keep saying we're going to recap. So, last week we started with a giant field battle at Matilda. Uber, Joey, Gorudo, Seed, and Kolgan were all in the fight. It looked really, really bad. We didn't know how we were going to be able to win, but they just kind of sat on a city. And then once we got over there... Oh, no, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. That was a subsequent battle. We just had to survive a certain number of turns. We created a decoy using some of our non-fighter recruits. Somehow they were fooled when, like, Barbara and some other people came out of the woods and they're like, we're the reinforcements! But they're like, the cooks and the storage people and, non-party members. But somehow that worked. Then we had to regroup and get ready to go to Rock Axe. We snuck in with a small party, thanks to some Knights of Matilda under Gorudo who were kind of like on our side without him knowing. They let us in the front door when we created a diversion. And then we climbed to the top, and our goal was to burn the flag and raise our own, hoping that it would, like, demoralize the enemy that was out fighting in the field. But when we get up there, Joey's waiting for us. And then Joey starts waxing poetic and doing another soliloquy like he does every time we see him. He goes full fascist. You know, he wants to create like a world state type of thing. And then Gorudo shows up, and he's like, "Oh, perfect! You're both in the same place." Talking about Roy and Joey, and he's like, "I'm just gonna kill you," and I'm gonna take everything for myself, which really made no sense. And so these archer guys like fire arrows at us down the hallway, and Nanami jumps in front of the arrows intended for us, and blocks all but like one, and takes an arrow to the gut, and is mortally wounded. We get into a fight with Gorudo. Roy and Joey are fighting together. We got to use our Unite for the first time in a very, very long time. That was kind of weird, but felt good. We smashed Gorudo and his goons. And then Joey's like, "Sorry, see you later." You know, he does like a Gary Oak, "smell you later," walks away. And then we like talk to Nanami as she like passes. We try to bring her back to the castle. Dr. Huan tries to save her, but she doesn't make it. And then Shu suggests that now is the time to like go all out and invade Highland while they're on the ropes, because apparently they're on the ropes. And then we see a really weird scene where Joey and a bunch of the higher ups at Highland, you know, Seed and Colgan, are all in front of like presumably like their army, and they're gonna perform this like ritualistic sacrifice on Julia Blight, his wife. And apparently that is to unleash the full power or receive blessings from the Beast Rune. And then we see him do this, and then it's revealed that it's not actually the real Julia, but it's like a body double. It's not even a real person. It's like a doll. And then he like walks away, and we aren't given any reason as to why that was done. Like it doesn't seem like doing that actually caused anything to happen. Like, I don't know why the army guys needed to think that really happened, but it didn't happen. Then we start another field battle. All the bad guys are there. Shu has this plan to outsmart Leon Silverberg, and they have this little one-to-one face-off in the woods, and they kind of monologue at each other. And Shu wanted to like die a hero's death, but like his plan failed and he survived. And then we seize Le Renouille, which is like the final bastion of the Highland Army, presumably, and that's the castle that we're in right now. This massive dungeon that we spent a ton of time with. Right inside the door, we defeated Lucia. Haven't decided on how I like that pronounced. And then finally, after defeating her, Teresa finally convinces her to stop hating her and being blindly loyal to Joey for no reason, which we've been saying the whole time. She basically goes from loyal to indifferent. And then, you know, Teresa and them kind of like finally make a connection. Like, hey, I'm not my father. I realize you hate my father, but I'm not my father. Maybe we can work together. And then she gives her the "I'm going to look into this for you" thing, which we laughed about. And then we had a duel with Han, who was originally introduced as Hal, but every subsequent instance of him has been referred to Han. But he's like some high-up general in Highland, except we didn't know their name until recently. He reveals that he and Genkaku were the ones that sealed the Bright Shield and Black Sword runes. So they were presumably like the previous wielders. We did see Han's name in the little like shrine when Joey and Roy first got the runes. I do remember that. And then he gives us this huge lore drop that we should have had a long time ago. Maybe we did and I forgot. But it says, but he said together, when the Bright Shield and the Black Sword rune come together, they have the power to end war. So it's like, if it seems like if we would have known that, you know, like Roy is fighting to end the war and Joey is fighting to end the war, but like it's never gonna work for either one of them singularly. So I don't know. Like the solution is like super obvious to us, the player, and we're being frustrated by their behavior. And then we see this scene where Joey is talking to Gilia and Pilica in their like chambers or whatever, and he's like suddenly resigned himself to defeat. The last time we saw him before that, he was like, "The next time I see you, Roy, that's it. You're gonna die. You can't win. I'm sorry. You were my friend." You know, like super confident. And then somehow he just immediately is like, "It's not gonna work. Gilia, you have to run. Take Pilica. I'm staying behind." You know, total 180. He tells them to go to flee to Harmonia. He knows that Colgan and Seed will lose, which we kind of like beat them in a fight right before this little parallel edit scene. And then that was the last thing that we did before we got to this save point. So the next screen is where we fight the Beast rune. I forget who. Oh, we run into Leon Silverberg, and then Leon kind of like he like slices his hand and like drops blood on the ground, and it interacts with the Beast rune, and it summons this crazy two-headed wolf thing. And we're trying to figure out how to beat it. So that brings us up to speed here. We learned a couple of things almost for certain, but we really don't know anything for certain about this boss. We were experimenting a lot. There's this orb called the rune, and then there's the two heads of the wolf and the two legs, left and right for each. It seems like the rune, the orb, creates some kind of like force field, barrier, shell type effect on the entire field. So we've been focusing our attacks trying to get rid of that thing first. And we have a theory, a working theory here that we were kind of just landing on before we ended stream last week, is that the legs seem to counter physical attacks, and we need to just use magic on them. And by deductive reasoning, the heads may be the opposite, but we haven't tested that yet. So, unfortunately, if that proves to be true, that means we can't use any powerful AoE magic, because we would inevitably trigger some type of counterattack. But that's where we're at. That's where we're at. I don't know if we're going to have notes today, but I'm going to, you know, put a space for him here. I'm assuming we're going to have notes. Unless we beat this boss in the credits roll, we're going to have notes today, so... but we're going to start there. We're going right into a boss fight. Oh, and by the way, before we get too into it and I forget, if you are in the Discord, please make sure you have voted for the next RPG game. We're going to be starting a new RPG a week from today, next Friday, and it's a spicy poll. Make sure you have voted in the polls channel of the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, it would be a great reason to join. You might be able to swing the poll. We've had a lot of participation, but there are a lot more people in the Discord than have voted, so it could go any way. If you've already voted and you don't like the result, feel free to rile up support in the Discord. No rule against that. You're allowed to campaign for your frontrunner. In your headcanon, they use the body double to fool Harmonia. Interesting. Could be. You're happy either way, Alpha Shard? Well, that's good to hear. I'm certainly happy either way. So I just like for it to be exciting. I like for people to enjoy participating in the poll. I always hope that there's at least one option that people are excited by. Obviously, I wouldn't put it on the poll if I didn't want to play it. So I'm good. We're fully stocked on medicines. That's right, we got the no encounters rune Equipment's been like quadruple checked. We have max money. Nothing we can do about it. Full health. So here we go. We're going right in. Yeah, you're allowed to vote for more than one. Sure. Yeah, there's no rule against that. That's the beauty of Discord reacts. You could, I mean, we've seen this in the past, actually, where people will just vote for every single option. But obviously that doesn't really do anything. I guess that's kind of like the meme choice. Like the I can't decide choice. But we've seen many times where people have voted for 2, sometimes 3. I mean, usually there's only 3 on the poll. So in this case, you would make a slight difference if you voted for 3. But obviously you'd make no difference at all if you voted for all 4. But yeah, go do whatever you want. We've seen people can change their votes as well, which is a unique feature of Discord Reacts. If you add a reaction on Discord, you can go and click that reaction again and remove it, and then you could add a different one. We've had people change their minds as well. Can't do that on Straw Poll. Keeps it spicy. Okay. He's impressed that we made it here. This is the end. The beast rune that Luca Blight left, its demonic incarnation is here. The demon that fed on the blood and souls of the Muse citizens is all I could do just to keep it sealed here. So that's an interesting wrinkle. They sacrificed the people of Muse to keep this thing from just running wild, but now he's going to let it run wild. I don't know why they wouldn't have just wanted it to run wild before. But I guess if they can't control it, and this is like a last-ditch effort. There's the orb. The other thing that we know about this boss that I didn't talk about is that it has very powerful attacks, and we have to have our barrier up if we want to stand a chance against it. So, we're gonna immediately start launching attacks on the rune here. I'm going to save my powerful single target magic until after the rune is gone. We're going to try to play the long game here, see what we can learn. And Khan is our like duplicate healer buff person. I think I need to turn my sound down a little bit. Alright, canopy defense. That is the linchpin of our strategy. Song is a little bit loud. This game is a little bit louder than Metal Gear Solid. Or really just the retro consoles are louder than the PS3, is what it is. It's not necessarily game to game. You doing okay, Nima? You doing alright? You gonna be okay? There's some stormy weather out there, blustering around. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. Alpha Shard, let's do that once the credits start rolling. That seems like a good time for that. Whenever that is. That's the status effect move. We really don't like this one. 2 sleeps and an unbalance. Yikes. Nima's trying to sniff the window to see if she can sense the storm coming. Is he doing this 3 times? Oh no, now he's doing his powerful AoE. Oof. So yeah, this is really the worst part about this fight. It's just the worst part about every boss fight in this game and this series so far is that bosses are just RNG. They don't, like, as far as like they can have certain things that aren't RNG, but for the most part, they just act randomly. So we could have a turn where we get hit with, like, the most powerful spell they have, like, 3 times. Or they could just, you know, kind of sandbag it a little bit, and there's nothing really we can do about it. Which really sucks. I think it's a little too early for a AoE heal, so let's just get the one person who's in kill range out of kill range. Good job, Luke. 38 damage. That's going to get us through this fight for sure. Also, the rune seems like the one responsible for the status effects, too, so we really want to get it out of the way for that reason, too. Okay, this is the really powerful magic. Luke's probably dead. Oh, that wasn't that strong at all. Okay. That was one of those rare single target spells. There's a lot of things about this fight that suck. We can't see the numbers for the damage that we're doing a lot. A lot of the times we can't see the number because of, like, the camera angle and, like, various obstructions. And we're getting really bad luck here. Now we desperately need an AoE heal. Okay. We're going to have Roy do that because he's really fast. We might end up with somebody berserked, which would suck. But we don't want anybody to die because Khan is too slow. That would suck more. Get rid of that rune. Please. Please get rid of that rune. And then I'm going to throw up Canopy Defense again. Even though I haven't seen it register. I'm still going to do it. We also know that they have the ability to revive the rune after it's gone. So that really sucks. We don't know if it's triggered by a certain thing, whether it's a number of turns or time, or if it's by, like, using a certain type of attack on another part of the boss. There's a lot of things that could potentially trigger that. I don't know what Valeria just did, but it seemed good. I think she used that one wind spell that she has, which is perfectly alright. Okay, perfect. Here comes a really powerful moon spell. This seems to be the only one that the Canopy Defense blocks. But I'm sure it's its most powerful attack, so we'll take it. .344, nice. Okay, that was good. Okay, so now we're at full health. Love to see that. So we're going to go all out on this thing. Well, not all out, without using unnecessary magic charges, I should say. We do need Khan to use Canopy Defense again, though. In case we get another moon. Bark at the moon here, Ozzy Osbourne. There we go. The other thing that sucks, another thing that sucks, I shouldn't keep saying the other thing because I'm listing like dozens and dozens of things. Another thing that sucks is if we kill the rune mid-turn, we're going to end up throwing a physical attack at some other part of the body that we may not want to hit with a physical attack. What's up, Gooby? How are you doing? Okay, here's the moon. Good thing we did it. In a way, we would actually rather see this than a lot of the other attacks, because this we take no damage. It costs us a very powerful magic spell to dodge it, but at least it's predictable. Nice, Ailey. That must be from the Berserk. This thing's got to be close to dead. We've done a lot of damage to it. Probably about 2,500. When it gets revived, it doesn't have nearly as much health, which is a consolation. I feel like we gotta kill it this turn. Feels like we're there. Luke's doing his part. Oh, you guys like my shirt? I got a new Kirby shirt. I like it a lot. Probably can't see it very well if you're on a small screen, but... You're a fan, Gooby? Gooby, what were you streaming today? I saw you go live, but I wasn't able to poke my head in. Okay, we got it. We got the rune. Here comes the fire sword. That's very painful. Here comes the moon. DKC 3, 103% practice. Dang, that's intense. Kirby is pretty cool. I love Kirby. I need to play more of the old Kirby games, because those are the only ones that I like. Okay, this is probably going to trigger a counterattack. No? Okay. You know most of the run, it's mainly putting it all together. Are you doing that for a marathon? Or are you just learning that one? Okay, so we're going to test our theory now. We're going to try using really powerful single target magic on the legs and only physical attacks on the heads. And we're going to see what happens. We're going to focus on one of each at a time. So our physical attackers are going to focus on, we'll say, left head, and our magic attackers are going to focus on left leg. And we're going to see what happens here. So Valeria, left head. Roy, left head. Anita, left head. Ailey, left leg. Luke, these are all AoE. These are also AoE. Except for this one. Well, we'll try it, I guess. Yeah, because we're not going to use Wind of Sleep. Okay, left leg. And then Khan doesn't have any attack magic except for an AoE. So we'll just use his last canopy defense here. And then it's going to have to be Roy. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, no retaliation. I hope it doesn't get stormy, because normally where Nima goes is this closet over here that's an ISO booth. I guess she likes it in there because it's really quiet. But there's a bunch of stuff stored in it right now, so she can't go in there. The door is open, but she can't get in there. Okay, I think we might be onto something here, y'all. Because it wasn't necessarily every time, but it seemed like we were getting a lot of counterattacks. Okay, this could be a counterattack. We don't really know, but we've seen this happen not as a counterattack, so... Two in a row? Okay, so that seemed like a counterattack then. Like one was the counter and one was his turn. You know what I'm saying? A9. Hi, Nima. But the only thing that seemed like it counterattacked was the leg. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We need a revive and we need an AoE heal. We're gonna have Khan do the AoE heal because I'm pretty sure he's slower than Ailey. So we should be able to get Luke in on the AoE heal. Hopefully we don't take an attack before that happens. So we're going to keep the pressure on the left head here. Roy is going to be our new canopy defense champion. Both Falcon runes on the left head. Ailey is going to yell at Luke. And then Khan is going to do Kindness Rain. Alright. Hopefully this goes exactly how we want. As far as we know, this spell right here that gives us the magic shield should still work on Luke even though he's down. Because it seems to cast it on like their spot more so than the character itself. Even though the text doesn't come up there, we have seen it play out in such a way that indicates that it does work on him even though he's down. Okay, so here's our revive. Happening before our AoE heal. This is good. We just need Khan to not be too slow. Yes. Alright. Good. Good turn. Hi, Nima. Yes, I'm glad you're here. I can't do anything for you, though. I'm sorry. When we do an ad break, I'll give you some CBD. Okay. Alright, and here's a magic spell. Another fire sword. Can we not get 2 in a row this time, please? Okay, that one's fine. Oh, that did way more damage to him than it did to the last person he attacked. Okay, and the leg has just brought the rune back. Wait, no, it's not there. What was that? Maybe it has a chance to fail? Interesting. Because that looked exactly like what happened the last time they revived. But the rune isn't there. That didn't happen. Okay, keep the pressure on the left head. There was no moon spell last turn, so no canopy defense required. But we do need to heal Khan. I'm gonna trust Khan to heal himself. Hopefully he's not too slow. That way we can get a little bit of extra damage on the left head this turn. Ailey... Kind of want to go after this right leg. Because it's the one that... Every time that the orb has been revived, it has specifically come from the right leg. So... Let me hit it with a Bolt of Wrath here and see if it... Actually, we can have Luke do the single target heal. Khan can do some damage to the left head. Alright. See what happens here. Luke is also faster. Which is great. I gotta assume that these heads have more HP than the orb. We're kind of getting to that same amount of damage that we've dealt. Maybe a little bit less. I'm not counting or anything, I'm just kind of feeling it. Alright, hopefully this thing doesn't counter me. It didn't. Excellent. Okay, 612 is really good damage, so we're going to keep doing that. I would also guess that the legs have less health than the heads. He might be dead. Okay, good. Not dead. And now it's my turn. Okay. We are going to do an AoE heal this turn. That's going to be on Khan. Good job hanging on, Khan. Left head. We're still good on canopy defense. We haven't seen the moon in a while, which is very fortunate. I'm sure it's coming. Ailey is going to keep doing Bolt of Wrath on the right leg. Luke, what are you going to do? No AoE magic. I guess we do an open gate to the right leg. It's not much, but... Alright, Kindness Rain. This is a bit of a waste, but it's what we're choosing. Please don't trigger a counterattack. Good. Good. There's our heal. Let it rain. Let it rain. Nice crit, Valeria. 800 damage. Let's go. Here comes the fire sword. That's half of my password. Another fire sword. We don't like it. We don't like it. We don't have many AoE heals. There's the moon. Finally came. Okay. So, keep our falcons going here. Roy's got to do canopy defense. Get that back up. Oops. No, not defend. Falcon. And then, Ailey, keep your... Oh, that was our last Bolt of Wrath. Okay. But we can do Angry Blow still on the right leg. And then Luke can do another Open Gate, even though that's not much, but it's better than nothing. And then this is our last Kindness Rain, which means we will not be doing an Earthquake, which is fine. It'd be interesting to try out the silencing one and see if it actually works on the boss and stops the spells. With the way that the canopy defense is only getting triggered by the moon, that tells me that the game only sees that one as a spell. And like the flame sword and stuff like that somehow register as like a skill instead and wouldn't be stopped. That's my guess. But it would be interesting to try. Okay, now our AoE heal and canopy defense lie on the same character, so that is a little bit dangerous and scary. Here comes the fire sword. Can we only get one, please? As long as it's only one. Great. This is the single target wind magic. Okay, I'm glad he went on Luke. Luke is not afraid of that one at all. Luke must have, like, crazy high magic defense and wind resistance. Okay, we killed a head! This is huge. This is huge. And we got 2 fire swords. Great. Thank you so much. Now, with 1 head down, I'm assuming we're not going to see the moon anymore. Based on the animation, that seemed like a two-head only attack. Okay. Let's see here. I have an idea. So, Falcon runes are now going to go to the right head. Hopefully that's the right move. Hopefully I don't have this flipped in my mind and it's like 1 leg is magic and 1 leg is physical, and then 1 head is magic and 1 head is physical. If we get a bunch of counterattacks from physicals on this head, we're going to be in rough shape this turn here. But I'm going to try to prepare for it a little bit. So, here's what we're going to do. We still have a canopy defense up. So, let's see, I'm going to have Khan do... Yeah, okay. This is a little bit risky. But we're doing it. So, we'll see what happens here. Ailey, Angry Blow on the right leg. Okay, now Luke is going to do a full heal here on himself, and then Khan is going to do Guardian Earth. This raises defense and magic defense, so it should give us protection. Oh, that's not good. Why did you do that, Roy? We don't like that. Unless it doesn't trigger a counterattack, then we don't care. Welcome in, Shiro. How you doing? But presumably, whatever those attacks are registering as, it's got to be physical or magical, because those are the only types of defense we have. So this should give us some resistance to these attacks that we're sustaining, one way or the other. And if this is the wrong choice, and this thing starts countering left and right, we want to be prepared. Especially since we didn't do an AoE heal. Okay, yeah, that helps a lot. We just need that to not happen again this turn. So if this triggers another one of those, we have learned something, but we're sad. Oh, are you trying to revive the orb again? You are. You're trying to revive the orb, or maybe the head. The head is back. 2,400 health. Okay, that's way less than it had before. No, not another fire sword. This is bad. Everyone's still alive. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay. We're doing okay here. Oh, good. Nima got the bone. That's good for anxiety. Falcon rune. I kind of want to go back to the right head, because we know exactly how much health it has. I'm inclined to believe that that the left head actually still has more than 2,400 health left. So I think we get down to 1 head sooner by going after the right head again. Also, if having a head gone reduces the likelihood of the orb coming back, we want to make that happen as soon as possible too. Okay, so Roy has to be our AoE heal here. So it's time for another Battle Oath, which cancels out Earthquake, that's fine. Okay, so back to left head here. We still have a bunch of Angry Blows. We're going to keep that on the right leg. And then Luke, I guess another open gate here. Yeah. Right leg. And then Khan can also attack. 100% counterattack to 1 ally. That's tempting. Because you could get a lot of extra damage in that way. But we don't want to get rid of full heals in exchange for that. So. Alright, left head. Alright, Roy is fast. Ooh, we got a bunch of berserks. Whatever berserk is in this game, it is not the same as what I know berserk as a Final Fantasy girly. Because we can still choose our actions. But that was the wrong target. Unless I was actually thinking about that while I was choosing the actions, if I maybe chose the wrong head. So that may have actually been me, and not the status effect. But yeah, berserk just seems to be like an attack boost. From what we've seen so far. I could be incorrect. Here comes the fire sword! We may be out of our magic defense buff. Well, not yet, it looks like. But we don't get another one of those, so... Oh god, he's trying to bring back the orb. Oh my god, that sucks. So yeah, I guess that has a % chance to fail. Because we saw it fail. Okay, so we're going to immediately shift our focus to the rune. We need the rune gone. It only has 1600. It is the most dangerous thing here. So we're all in on the rune. Hopefully the berserk can help us out here. I guess, well, no. No, we're not going to make any exceptions here. The right leg can wait. We'll use Pixie on that, though. Yeah, Guardian Earth is gone, y'all. Rip Guardian Earth. Too bad we only get one of those. Alright, can we get some crits, please? $586, that's beautiful. Actually, if we can get the... If we can get those two... If we can get the left head and the rune low enough, we might actually be able to start throwing out some of our powerful AoEs. This might be the time to try to stay ahead of them getting us on the ropes here as we run out of heals. Because that's going to hurt. Yeah, whole back row just died. That's pretty much the fight right there. That's pretty much GG. Well, now we have to go. Now we have to go all out here. So let's just see what happens here. Oh, Ailey is still alive. Okay, so it's not entirely GG. We can't use our AoE heal though because Roy is going to go first. Oh, we do still have canopy defense. Okay, let's throw that out. Because now the moon is possible again. We're going to do Final Flame on everybody. Ailey. Are we going to try to revive people? Seems like a stupid idea. Seems like they're just going to immediately die. You know? But she'll probably die if we don't heal her. And we don't have any items. I don't know. I'm just going to try to bring Luke back and hope. That's pretty much what we got to do here, I think. Because both of our people who can do single target healing are dead. And Luke has a better chance of surviving some of these skills that we're getting hit with. Over Khan. Based on what we've seen, so... We're gonna need some good RNG from the boss here. But it's not looking good. But I feel like we've learned a lot. Like, even if we end up starting over, we've learned a lot. That was not a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, this is the first time that we've seen that. So that really seems like a counterattack. Here comes the fire sword. So Luke is probably dead. Oh, he survived. Okay. But this is probably going to trigger another counterattack. Whoa. This is new. We have never seen an FMV get triggered by a spell. That was wild. Okay, no counterattack. Okay, so we've at least saved Luke. I'm switching back to Falcon here for safety. The rune is gone. That's huge. We're going back to the left head. Here's our last battle oath. We've got to do it. Leaving ourselves without canopy defense, unfortunately. Left head. And then Ailey. We can have her try to bring back Khan. But it's probably not going to work out. We'll see. And I think I'm going to go for a big spell here with Luke, actually. I think I'm going to go for Pale Palace. This is tense. I feel pretty calm. Alright, it's a shame that Ailey didn't go first, but it's okay. We weren't expecting that to happen. But maybe we'll get lucky here. His defense is pretty bad, though. If he gets hit with anything, he's gone. Alright, maybe we can get lucky and take out the left head here. Yes. Okay. You're defaulting to the target we want you to default to. 1,500 damage? That was huge. Okay, you're going to try to revive. That's better than us getting attacked. Fail. Didn't fail. Okay, so the rune is back. We're still ahead, though. We're still ahead. Okay, this might trigger a counterattack. Ooh, 1,400 damage. God, that's beautiful. And a fire sword. So... Khan is gone, unfortunately. Oh, he's still alive. Wow. Okay, huge. Huge. Now, we don't have any more AoE heals here, so we have to play really smart. We gotta take this rune out. But I'm feeling a lot better about, oh, that's true, we do have Great Blessing. This is actually a really good time to use this. This is basically full value. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna top everybody off, and then Khan will get a full heal from Luke. We're gonna lay some damage on this rune. Maybe we can get some big hits like we did last turn, because dang, those Falcon runes last turn were insane. We're going to put an Angry Blow on the right leg. Because we got to be getting close on that thing. And then Luke is healing Khan. And then Khan... What are you doing? Or actually, wait a second. No. We're doing this differently. Luke is going to use Pale Palace again. I hope we don't regret this. I hope the rune doesn't counterattack me. We may throw it all away here. But Khan can fully heal himself. This seems like a better use of the turn. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens here. Alright, so there's a little bit for everybody. So essentially we'll be fully topped off after this turn here. Well, no we won't, because we're going to get hit with something. Okay, no counterattack. That's great. So everybody's at full health now. We're ready for whatever... Oh, we got rid of that leg! We got rid of that leg! No more revives! No moon without both heads. So that's a fire sword. We hate that attack, but we can take it. Okay, so yeah, that thing is super resistant to magic. Come on. Come on, Anita. Get it out of here. Yes! Okay. We are in an excellent position right now. We are in an excellent position. Okay, so we're going to focus completely on the head, because we have not seen the left leg do anything. So we're going to put all our eggs in the only the right leg can revive things basket. If that makes sense. We're going to throw up a canopy defense, just for good measure, because we're in a good position and we can afford to do that. Even though we might not need it. What do you got left? You've got Angry Blow. Maybe we could... Well, no. I'm going to focus everything on the head. So just regular attacks on the head. Luke has got Pale Palace to go still. And then Khan... Khan is just chilling, waiting to do a full heal, which is not necessarily this turn, so also a basic attack. Now I'm starting to get anxious. Now I'm feeling the tension. Because now it's feeling like it could happen. Because if the heads have the same amount of HP, we are really close to killing this head. And every turn that goes by, I feel more and more confident that the counterattacks are not a thing. Yes. Yes. Oh. Are you dead? I think we did it. Or there's a phase 2. Okay. Oh, look at all that money we just threw right in the toilet. 280 grand. We defeated the face on the floor from Link's Awakening. Ceremonially walking to the next room. What the heck? Is that a coat? It's a coat. So, this is the throne room. Man, these coins keep falling out of my pocket. What's up, Draconics? Thank you for the GG. It looks like the king isn't here. Roy, let's get out of here before it all comes down around us. Come on, let's go, Roy. Oh, man, this is a big choice right here. I mean, like, finding Joey seems like the canon answer, but also, like, screw Joey. You know? Like, Joey sucks. He's been ruining our lives for a long time. He's kind of lost all his friend points. In my book. Well, if we've learned anything so far, is that these decisions never matter. So I guess out of curiosity, I'm just going to choose the bottom one. What are you saying? We've come this far. I can't let you die here. Yeah, so it probably just lets that little scene play out just slightly differently. I'm not controlling this. This is just happening. We need the Super Metroid music right now. That might not be the right song, actually, but you get what I mean. What is it with Suikoden palaces always collapsing when their rune monster is defeated? Lord Roy, you can't mean... Don't even say that as a joke. He'll come back, I know it. He can't die. He's going to bring peace to this land. He just can't die. Okay. Public service announcement. You cannot put this pressure on somebody. People in fiction need to stop doing this that Teresa is doing right now. You gotta stop with the... Well, he can't die. He's not allowed to die. He has to... Blah, blah. He's still gotta kiss me. You can't die. Seems like a problem with the castles, having the rune monsters. Yeah, there is some bad relationship there, isn't there? So much screen shake. Look. All my friends didn't make it, though. It's just me. Roy. Roy! Roy! I was worried about you, Roy.
Welcome back, Roy. That's the Roy I know. You're blessed with good luck in combat.
It's kind of true, actually.
You did it. You really came back, Roy.
Terrific! Great! Wow, terrific is the most expensive word Bolgan has ever said. Some shoddy workmanship, but it costs a fortune to insure. God, if insurance existed in this world, that would be something. Good morning, Roy. Hey, come on, get up. Ailey, don't become the new Nanami, okay? You can't fulfill that role. Besides, she was my sibling, and you're like my girlfriend, so that's weird. You know, don't act like my sister. Representative General Mackay from Two River and Mayor Gustav from Tinto are waiting for you in the Great Hall. Come on, hurry already. The war may be over, but there are still lots of things to be done. You've got a whole new country to create, right? He's like... He just gets right in her face like, so this is what you're like, huh? This is what I can look forward to? Hi, Nima. Alright, guys, now that we're at a stopping point here, hopefully it'll let me hit the save point before I get to the war room. And then I gotta run an ad. Because we're past that hour mark. I'm gonna give Nima some CBD, stretch my legs for a second, maybe turn on the air conditioner because I'm getting a little sweaty. Oh, dang it, we hit a scene. I also went the wrong way. Yo, Roy, where are you going? Roy, there is a great power within you. I don't mean that rune stuck on your hand either. You've taken a great burden on your back thus far, and you have a duty to fulfill it to the end. For all the people who died in the war, and for the people who survived. Let him go, Flick. It's necessary. That is... But Roy, don't forget, you've always got a home here. Wait, did I just, like, accidentally make a choice to, like, not talk to those guys? Yeah, I was supposed to go to the second floor, not the first floor. Alright, well, we're gonna save here, and then I'm gonna run an ad. And I guess we'll find out. Alright, y'all. I'll put the tunes on, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. All right. We're back. Thank you for waiting for that. Nima thanks you. My bladder thanks you. And let's go back over here. There we go. Okay. So we saved. Let's go in the war room and see if those guys are here. We've been waiting for you, Lord Roy.
Congratulations, Lord Roy. Now we can finally begin to rebuild after this long, terrible war.
Well, at least now there's one less enemy threatening the city-state soil.
But we still don't have a true peace in these lands. Lord Roy, there's something we wish to ask of you. Lord Roy, there's still Harmonia to the north of here, and so we can't yet completely relax. Furthermore, because there was no trust between us, Luca Blight was able to divide the city-state. We need a single unified country, one that can stand together against its enemies. Lord Roy, we want you to create a new country here, Roy Country, and we want you to lead it.
Naming a country after yourself, that is like the ultimate cringe. I guess if somebody else names it after you, it's different.
This matter was voted on and approved by Two Rivers 3 Houses of Parliament.
If it means a stronger nation, able to defend itself, we have no objections either.
The Knightdom of Matilda is no more, but we will follow your orders in this matter, Lord Roy. I feel the same way as Miklatov. Most of the strength of Muse was stolen by Luca Blight, but we still haven't lost our pride as the center of the state. As acting mayor of Muse, I also intend to follow the will of Lord Roy.
Stop referring to me in third person. It's weird. I understand, yeah. Lord Roy, we thank you. We're here to announce the birth of Caffeine Country. That's better. May it bring peace and prosperity to this land forever. We swear to serve Lord Roy with pride and fidelity.
You're gonna need a montage.
They're all just watching me, like, slowly walk. Okay, so we're back at Joustin Hill here. This will hopefully be the first time that something good has happened in this room. I don't know what we're doing. Like, maybe writing a constitution. Roy's like,
Aw, man, now my job's all paperwork. I miss the hustle and bustle and the action.
hey. No. Lady might be home. Yay, Teresa and Shin are back at Green Hill. Oh man, look at this. Look at this callback. This is where we waited for Joey. Now Roy's here all alone. Oh, that's a sad screen. It's a very sad screen. Hey, that's enough. Oh, okay, we're so done. There's no way I can read all this fast enough, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna read it, like, silently, but there's no way I can read these all out loud super fast, so you guys are on your own. Scrub the VOD. So we're getting everybody's little epilogue, where they are now. Yes! Freed refused a position at the Country of Caffeine and returned to live in Radat. See ya! Oh, sorry, Alpha Shard. The links are turned off. Hang on. I don't want to look away so I can read these, but I got you. I'll get you in a second. Yay, Alex and Hilda. Hey, that's enough. What is this blank one at the bottom? I guess that's a character that I didn't get, and they're showing it. I didn't think it would show characters that we didn't got. Didn't got? Where did that come from? Didn't get. There's the two true runes there. Yeah, we'd have to, like, pause. Oh, Ailey didn't end up getting together with us. Interesting. She went back to her own gig. So that's the end of that ship, y'all. Sorry. Bolgan is studying hard. Oh, boy. Yeah, so I guess we're just going to get blank boxes for all the ones we didn't get. The Chicken Star! Used to eat those when I was a little kid. His life of ribaldry? Is that a real word? Ribald? That is a word. I haven't... And moral turpitude. Wow, the vocabulary in that box. It's so weird for them to just... Like, what's the point of them showing the box with just the name of the star? Like, it's not like a clue that's gonna help you recruit them in, like, a subsequent playthrough. It's just there. Yay! Tomo's parents reunited! Wasn't expecting that. Still as infuriating as ever. The blank box mocks you with its emptiness. Yeah, truly. Marked by coarseness or lewdness. What a great word. That is a weird picture to show. I'm assuming that's the mercenary fort on fire. Why was that the background? So here we have the kobolds and the, what are they called? I keep wanting to call them winglies, but that's not this game. Wingers. Yes, the one that sounds kind of like a slur. That's right. Ridley Wizen. Weird that he has a surname. Where he does his best to frighten the townsfolk. Yay, Gengen and Gabocha bromance. Yeah, haha, look at all these characters you missed, haha. Hans. Booby. I guess maybe from a programming standpoint, it's easier for them to just have the empty boxes. His expulsion was rescinded? What? I don't know if we learned about that. Granny went back to Two River. His gambling house is a raging success. His daily run, squats, push-ups, and sit-ups. Good job, Long Chan Chan. Beat a bear with her bare hands? Then she could start calling them bear hands. So I'm guessing that's a picture of Caffeine Castle, because it's on that, like, coastal cliff. That's a cool picture. Went to go find Jupo. With her bare feet. Alpha Shard, you can whisper me that link. I think links are allowed in whispers. He soon realized that was a terrible mistake. What an epilogue. We never got closure on who was after Hayo either. Jean went back to Ante. How do you whisper? Well here, let me say something in the chat. And then you should be able to click on my name. And there's an option for whisper. Gobi's being such a menace right now. The lady is truly home this time. I heard the gate. They're so bad about barking when we come home. I can't get them to stop doing it. Like, even after they realize that it's us, they just keep barking because they're, like, excited, I guess. But it's really weird because they don't bark when they're excited about other things. A bride for Bonaparte? What the heck? Like, they don't start barking when it's, like, dinner time or when they find out we're, you know, going for a walk and we pull the leashes out. Like, those are all things that they get, like, incredibly excited for. Or, like, going outside in the morning. But they don't bark when they get excited for those things. But for some reason, when we come home and they're excited, they bark. And it's really annoying, actually. Kennison and Shiro went back to the woods. Lovely. It's cool how, so many of these people just kind of, like, returned to their lives. Like, they joined up with us to, you know, to fight for the cause, and then it's like, all right, you know, we did our thing, I'm good. And then, of course, Flichter, our #1 ship. Kiss him already, Flick. You know you want to. So apparently they're gonna move into the mercenary fort. Oh, and here's Nina, of course. She's jealous of Victor. But now we're gonna get, like, our main characters. Oh, they're going on an adventure together. Victor and Flick are going on an adventure together. An adventure. Became the first vampire hunter. Interesting. Oh yeah, we never got Elza. Drank too much champagne and accidentally teleported herself off somewhere. Awesome. Waiting for Hicks to propose. Oh, so there's our confirmation that Kiba was definitely died. Oh, Klaus received training as a military strategist. Nice. The Nation of Caffeine's National Vault. Well, that's quite the promotion for Barbara. Tuta stayed with Dr. Huan. Nice. Leona's still running the tavern. Sheena's still a loser. Oh, Apple went to go search for... Oh, wait. Research the life of Matthew. Interesting. So Shu stays with Roy as an advisor. Cool. A mistranslation of Crystal Valley. Oh, interesting. No music. There it goes. Here's the actual credits. Okay. Now we can get this tier list open. Thank you, Alpha Shard, for making it. R.I.P. Murayama. First name in the credits. Alright, we're going to bring this over here onto my larger screen. Oh, this is great. Okay, so we have a portrait of every single one of the recruitable characters with their name, which is great, because I wouldn't remember even half of these. Alright, let me get this up on the capture for y'all here. Let's see here. Let's come over here. Do this real quick. There we go. All right. There's our tier maker. Thank you again, Alpha Shard, for using your channel points. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a tier. And this is gonna be like our landing place. Oh, whoops. Clicked on the wrong one. This is gonna be our landing place for characters that we didn't get, because we're not gonna rate the characters that we didn't get. So we're going to have a did not recruit. Oh, I can't spell. Tier here. And here's what we're going to do. So we're going to... I mean, some of these characters are probably not recruitable characters, but if we don't know who they are and we didn't interact with them, we're going to put them in this bottom tier here. So this first one here, Abizuboa. What the heck is going on there? It looks like a squid. And then here, this is Agarez, which was Luca's father. Not a recruit, but I guess we can rate them. Alberto, we didn't recruit. Annalie, we did not recruit. Ada, no. Bado, we met, but did not recruit. Same for Bob. Oh, that's Bonaparte. Interesting. Boris, no idea who that is. Chuchuda, no idea. Connell? Looks familiar, but the name does not sound right. I don't think we recruited Connell. We definitely did not recruit a bird person. Let's see here. Genshu we met, but did not recruit. Georg, no idea. Gilbert, don't think so. Gordon, no. Granmire. Granmire is like an important character. Okay, Gremio, we never saw Gremio, but apparently Gremio was in this game. That's interesting. Let's see. Jude, I don't recognize. Kasumi, I don't recognize. LeBrant, we did not recruit. Lily, we did not recruit. Lorelei, don't recognize. Maku Maku, so cute. Meku Meku. Okay, I don't know who any of these characters are. They're clearly like a family or something. We never met them. Let's see here. Mazus we met but did not recruit. Mondo? I don't remember who that is. Oh, look at this ending screen. Hold on. It's just Joey looking thoughtfully at that waterfall. This is the spot where they jumped at the beginning of the game. That's a cool shot. I'm going to take a screenshot here. All right, is this like a static end screen? Yeah, I realize that some of the characters aren't recruits. I think this is a static end screen. We'll leave it for a little bit longer in case something happens, but let me just put this music back on for now. How's that metering? Okay, that's good. And then we'll put this back up. Okay. Let's see, where were we? We were in the M's. Ulan, I recognize the name, but we did not interact with them. I don't believe we saw Pismerga. Pole, Pico, definitely didn't see. Richmond, we did not recruit. Rulodia, didn't meet them. Sasarai. God, they seem familiar. Can't remember if we got them or not. Sasuke, definitely not. Siegfried, a horse? Simone, I remember from the first game, but we didn't interact with them. Stallion, we did not recruit. Tessai, we did not recruit. Tony, we did not recruit. Vincent, I don't know who that is. And Yuzu, I don't know who that is. Okay, I think that's all the did nots. We're gonna move this to the top now because it's easier to do this like this. There we go. Now it's almost like they're not there. Sasarai was the guy from Harmonia that Luke knew. We did not recruit them. Hey, Luca. Welcome in. Yeah, look. Fiend. Here's our contemplative, artsy end screen. We're doing a tier list of all the characters now. And then we'll do some reflection after that. So, I mean, part of the wrap up and reflection will be in this tier list. Okay, so, oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give everybody I'm gonna do it at everyone in Discord. I'm sorry to all of you that have already voted. But just in case there's people who don't have the polls or news role added, I'm just gonna do an at everyone. So sorry to all of you that are gonna get hit with a notification, but I want to make sure. Do I have any interest in loading a save to see anything that I missed? Not particularly. Like, I definitely wouldn't load my like last save and do that whole boss fight again to like see what happens if I chose that other choice. Like, I could just look that up on YouTube, which I might do. I guess I would be interested in seeing some of the like branching paths, but I don't need to like experience them firsthand. I'd be fine with just like looking them up. And I also don't really have any interest in like going back to a previous save and trying to like recruit more characters, because then that just like confuses my brain. Like, oh, but you already finished the game, but now you have these more characters that you didn't have when you finished the game. Do you need to go finish the game again? You know, I don't want to feel that. All right, let's get started on this. This is gonna take a while. Adley, he was mean. C tier. Okay, Agara's Blight. This was Luca's father. We didn't really get to know him. He just kind of got tricked and got murdered. We assume he was probably bad, but maybe not as bad as Luca. Just put him in the D tier, I guess. Alex. Alex is kind of annoying. He did have a good little side story. But the fact that he kind of still didn't get it after everything that happened prevents him from going very high. So we'll put him in B. Agaris was pushing for a truce. Okay, well, he's still in D tier.
I am not Sylvester Stallone. He likes to duel. He's a simple guy, huh?
We'll put him in B. He was likable enough, but he wasn't around. Oh, we did recruit Tessai. He was our blacksmith. Okay, cool. Well, he was really important, so we're going to put him in A tier. Not you, Alex P. Dot. Come on. Annabelle was really cool, and it's really, really messed up that Joey killed her. She's definitely an A tier character. Her and Victor could have really hit it off, you know? Victor was about to confess his true feelings for Flick to Annabelle over some beers. I feel like anybody that's in my endgame party has to automatically go into S tier, so Anita's gonna go in S. Apple is S because she was just so sweet and nice. Also, she is Eyes on B. They're the same person. It's the same picture. Barbara was very useful, not just as our item storage, but also as part of a diversion in a key military field battle. So Barbara's an A tier character. We like loud, bossy mommies. Bolgan, too many stereotypes. Totally unnecessary character. D. Bonaparte is weird, and I don't like him, but he probably helped us in battle a couple times. C tier. Camus is basically Vaughn, so A tier. Chaco also leaned heavily on tropes, but was pretty likable for the most part. B tier. Clive seems cool. We didn't get to see a lot of him. I think we missed out on most of his story because we didn't find the other character he was associated with. But we'll say B. Colgan. I thought Colgan was going to be cool because I thought Colgan and Seed were going to turn on Joey. But it didn't happen. So the fact that they were loyal to Joey till the very end makes them rank pretty low for me. So we're going to go C for Colgan. Ailey was great. Super cute. Put her in A. Amelia. Also super cute, but we didn't see as much of her. But we love a Lorelai like, so A tier. For those, if you know, you know. Fitcher was really funny. I thought Fitcher's personality was really interesting, and like his arc of like the kind of person he was and the kind of person he became. So Fitcher's definitely an A for me. Oh, you have to get through the game really, really fast in order to get his story? Yeah, I hate stuff like that. There's a tiny bit I could do. The Finn image is hinting at me to do something. Oh, like there's like an optional scene that you can go to if you go to that place. I guess, yeah, maybe that's what Flick and Victor were talking about. Yeah, we could check that out in a minute. Flick, I've always been like kind of indifferent on Flick. Obviously, he's a super important character for a couple of reasons, but he's just a B for me. He's cool. Freed. Oh, we hate Freed. Okay, here's what we're gonna do for Freed. Oh, I hate how it does that. Freed gets his own tier. Here's our F tier. Here you go, buddy. Futch is really cool. Futch was really cool in Suikoden 1, but I'm going to try to only rate these characters from Suikoden 1 based on our experience in Suikoden 2. But his side story was really fun. You know, he had some flaws to work through. He's still a kid. He's like a high B for me. These aren't in order, by the way. I'm not ordering these. I'm just ordering them alphabetically rather than within the tier. Gabocha, whatever, one-dimensional, nothing unlikable, so B. Gadget, S tier. Easy. Gantetsu, really annoying. We never used him, C. Gengen, cute as heck, A tier. Gijimu, this guy reminds me of this one character from Bleach. And for that reason, he's a B for Bleach. Why is Freed F tier? You don't remember his story at all? There was a large section of the game where we were forced to use him, and he just sucked and he kept dying. And then also his like character personality was just like the self-deprecating, I'm not good enough, I have to try harder. There's a name for that archetype in anime, but I don't know what it is. And he was just insufferable. Gronmeyer. Okay, Lord Gronmeyer was really cool, but he got killed. He got tricked, if I remember correctly. But he was pretty cool. Or wait, no, was Gronmeyer the one in Two River who was a dick to Fridley? South Window. That's right. Okay, yeah. So Gronmeyer was the one that died. He was the mayor of South Window. He was beheaded when it fell. Okay, yeah. So he kind of got... I'm thinking of Makai. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Gronmeyer, we like... He's a B. Gustav, we gave him Clint Eastwood's voice, so he's a S tier. Hayo, I don't know what he's up to. I'm going to keep my distance from him. C tier. Han was a bad guy. And he showed up at the very end of the game, so D. Hannah, whatever, C. Hans, we spent a bunch of time trying to experiment with Hans's recruitment, but he was very useful, so we'll give him a B. Hauser is super cool, projects a lot of strength. We'll give him an A. Hilda's an easy A. Hilda was the better member of this couple. She had a good head on her shoulders. She supports her husband even though he's kind of an idiot. So we bless her. Hicks is really annoying. I'm going to give him a C. Hoi, classic archetype, but we didn't see a whole lot of him. C. Dr. Huan couldn't save Nanami, so he goes in the D tier. Humphrey was cool. Not super important to the plot this time around, but still part of that one side story that we liked. So I'll give him a B. Jean. I'm going to try to not put all of the extremely attractive female characters in the A tier. But she was very useful at our castle. So I feel like I got to put her in the A tier for that reason. Jess, also insufferable. D. Jean, still hot, S tier. Put them all in S tier. Jillia. I wish we could have learned more about Jillia because I was really interested in Jillia's character. I thought that our early contact that we made with her was gonna circle back around. You know, we never really got to hear from her after Luca died. You know, like she wanted to stop him, but she didn't necessarily want him to die. So it would have been really cool to hear a little bit more from her after that happened, but we didn't really see her until the very end of the game there, where Joey told her to flee. But she seemed like a pretty good character. She kind of helped... Well, she didn't help save us from that first execution attempt, but she was a little ambiguous, I guess you could say. Ambivalent. So we'll put her in the B tier, just because I thought she was an interesting character, but she definitely didn't reach her full potential. Also, welcome in, Lazy Morning. Joey. This is a big one. Obviously, we loved Joey for the first half of the game. You know, our Busted Unite was great, and we properly predicted that it was going to get taken away from us. We just didn't... I didn't suspect it to be in that way. But as far as like I feel like rating Joey is partially rating the plot overall. And it was cool to have this grand political military story intertwined with an interpersonal story. They did a good job with that. There was like, you know, good details in both of those realms, and they crossed over and overlapped. I'm sure there's like a couple different endings to this game, but as far as what I saw, there's a lot left unresolved with Joey. So, and you know, we may see something here in a minute. We're gonna check something, but for now, I'm gonna put him in B with a bunch of these other people. So, yeah. Don't think about it too much. Okay, Khan. Khan was in our final party. I'm putting him in S tier. Apparently that's a hot take, according to somebody, I forgot who. But, I mean, even outside of him being extremely useful in our final battle as like a supplemental healer buffer, he also was an important part of the Necklord chapter. If it wasn't for Khan, we wouldn't have been able to seal Necklord, so I don't know. I think Khan's pretty cool. Wasn't a big part of the entire game, but he was one of the cooler characters in my opinion. Karen, we played the fun little dancing mini game. I'll put her in B, I guess. Kiba, I really liked Kiba, actually. I'm gonna put Kiba in A. Really sad that we didn't get to keep Kiba. Kiba was a good egg. Killy has those red mage vibes, so that's pretty much an automatic A, even though we didn't really learn anything about him or use him. You like vampire hunter characters? I'm actually pretty indifferent to vampires as a narrative device, but yeah, it's cool, I guess. Kinnison, what a nice young man. B. Klaus. I liked Klaus too. Klaus is an A for me. I liked the interplay between Klaus and Kiba as father and son. They're very different. They were both good characters. And then Klaus, like, kind of was evil at first, but, like, took a shine to Roy and, like, saw his potential. And then once he kind of came over to our side, was very supportive. So that was cool. Koyu, we didn't see a lot of Koyu, but I got no problems with him, so B. LC-chan, this was kind of a fun little side story, actually. Very Dragon Ball Z energy, like, I like to eat, but then also like dining and dashing. Kind of similar to Hoi, actually. But, let's see, we'll put LC-chan right next to Hoi in C tier, that's fine. Leknat, I think we only saw Leknat the one time when Joey and Roy got the two important runes. I don't know if we saw her again. She was great in Suikoden 1. Obviously super important, but it feels weird to just put her in A tier for that reason. Like, she's more of a plot device than a character. I guess I'll put her in B. Leon Silverberg, he's mean. I hate him. D tier. Leona, I love her archetype. Obviously super important. I like that a lot. Let's put her in. We'll put her in A. Lo Wen, Muscle Mommy, S tier. Luke was in our final party. Everybody hates Luke, but we got to put him in S tier because he was very, very effective in a lot of boss battles. Really powerful AoE magic, full heals. The dude definitely pulled work. Absorbed a lot of magic damage. Way better than anyone else. Luke's S tier. I'm sorry, y'all. Luca Blight. Oh boy. We talked a lot about Luca Blight throughout the game, so I don't want to repeat myself too much. Luke hit the floor the most times, though. He still pulled his weight, though. Right, yeah, it's his personality that people don't like. I get it. He's snidely and snivelly, but he was able to back it up, in my opinion. I feel like the later we got into the game, the less he died, so that was important. Okay, so Luca Blight. Luca Blight, pros and cons. Pros, very effective villain, like very obviously the villain, very successful as a villain, does a lot of things, or takes a lot of villain tropes farther than we see in other games like this. Extremely brutal, extremely tyrannical, and just pure evil. But for the cons, kind of by the same token, a little bit one-dimensional. Doesn't really seem to be clearly motivated by anything other than just chaos, which, you know, when you frame it that way, makes it seem less original. So I thought he was a good villain. I don't know if I would say he was an incredible villain. I like personal taste here. I like my villains to have a little bit more of like a human element that I can relate to and sympathize with. And like, you know, you feel a little bit of a something when you take them down, and it's not just like, yeah, die, bastard. You know, like, that's too easy. And he was totally that kind of villain. Like, there was no reason why you didn't want him dead. There were no redeeming qualities that we saw whatsoever. So, for that reason, I think he's just a B for me. Certainly not a bad villain, but like, there were many surprising eyebrow-raising moments, but overall did not blow me away. I didn't see the things that I most like to see in a villain, if that makes sense. But I saw some things that I'd never seen before, so that was cool. Yeah, he is a fun villain. That's a good way to describe him. The incident with his mother was a thing that fueled his hate, and you think the Beast Room amplified his hate. Yeah, I don't remember the details of the incident with his mother. I know it might be in my notes, actually. A little bit of backstory, mostly in other media. But even knowing it, he's still completely impossible to empathize with or care about. The incident with his mother was not explained in this game, only alluded to. Yeah, if you're not giving me the full story in the game, I'm kind of like already out. Like, unless you're upfront presenting me like a multimedia franchise where story is like scattered across multiple things, like that's a real easy way to get an out from me. I don't want to have to go, like, maybe for like a side character, but for like a primary antagonist, like, you got to give me everything in the main course, you know? Lucia. Okay, Lucia, I actually feel really similarly to Luca. Like, there's a really good skeleton there, but there's not a lot of meat on the bone. I wanted to know more about the Karaya. I wanted to know why the Karaya were so loyal to Highland and to Joey. Like, why did they align with their cause so much? I want to know more about what happened with Teresa's dad. And we didn't get any of that. So she's a cool design and everything like that, but I got to give her a C for lack of exposition. In the text in the game, you can tell that the city-state were the villains and did bad things to him and his mother. Okay. Yeah, that's not enough for me. Couldn't say it in the game due to ratings. Oh, okay. So the incident that takes place in the extended media is like really, really crazy. I mean, yeah, like, see, that's a shame, because something like that would be one of those kinds of things that would make me empathize with that character. Like, if they depicted that he had like a, you know, if they showed us him having kind of like a really troubled upbringing and his parents like, you know, mistreating him and implanting all of these like kind of vengeance type of ideals and a morality in him, you know, then he would have been a more compelling villain. Okay, Makai might be the only other F tier with Freed, but I'm gonna put him in D just because Freed is that bad. But yeah, Makai was a dick to Ridley, and we love Ridley. Makai was being a little bit white privilege to the kobolds and the wingers in Two Rivers, so he kind of sucks, even though he was like portrayed in a good light at the end of the game. Marlowe. I don't remember anything about Marlowe. I think Marlowe was in our library, but yeah, I'm gonna give him a C. I like Max. Max was useful in one of the field battles. We'll give him a B. Meg, not as cool as Gadget, but still pretty cool. Give her a B. Miklatov is A. Camus and Miklatov, second best couple in the game. Max is a clout chaser. I don't feel that at all. Millie is just weird girl living her best life. We love that for her. C. Nanami, come on. Easy S tier. Necklord sucks. He's annoying. I hate him. Not a cool character. D. He does not fit in this game at all. Totally unnecessary. Alex says S tier. Necklord is the embodiment of non sequitur. They could have come up with anything else. I think it's just a Konami reference, and like I get it. Ha ha ha, Konami vampires. But like it would have been so much cooler if he was just a guy that killed Victor's family and he wanted to get revenge against him, instead of some like weird vampire thing. Like it just really felt shoehorned because Konami. His music was S tier. That is true. But I thought Necklord was pretty non sequitur in the first game too. I'm glad he didn't turn out to be the like final boss. Yes, he was a Don Quixote. That's right. Nina, I actually really enjoyed Nina. She's a great archetype. I'm gonna give her an A. Anybody that annoys Flick is good in my book. Pole was an early character who unfortunately got killed, but he was very nice to us. He treated us well in the beginning of the game. He can go all the way up to A tier for that. Pilika was also a character that was more of a plot device than a character. She did add a lot of weight to the interactions between Roy, Joey, and Nanami, but she herself, I felt, was a little bit hollow. But I did enjoy the way that she helped drive the interpersonal side of the story. She was very much like a conduit for a lot of the feelings between that triangle of Nanami, Roy, and Joey. So, I will put Pilika in the B tier. Necromancer Lord, but Neck Lord is so much better. Yeah, he's the Lord of all necks. Raura, we didn't really learn a whole lot about her. We got her pretty late. She was also kind of annoying to recruit. I'm gonna put her in C. Cool outfit though. Ridley is dope. He's S tier. I was really sad when Ridley was mad at us. I wanted him to like me, so I'm glad that we did make him like us later. Rikimaru is the handsome guy. Whatever, C tier. Rina, for me, was best girl. So Rina goes in S tier. This is my protag ship, was Rina. Roy, okay, I mean, we gotta put our main character in S tier, right? Right next to Rina, how fitting. Perfect. Sasarai. I don't remember anything about them, so I guess I'll just put them in C. Yo, what's up, MN? How you doing? Okay, Seed is gonna go in D tier. Or wait, no. Where's Colgan? Is Colgan in C? Yeah, it's Colgan's in... I'll put Seed in C as well. Sheena is an easy D tier. Sheena sucks. I hate Sheena. Annoying. Misogynist. Shiloh. Shiloh was kind of fun. Shiloh was like chaotic energy, but like in a non-harmful way. So I'll give him a B. Anyone who's in charge of a minigame has got to be at least a B tier. Shin has extreme Orlando Bloom energy. Very protective of Teresa. Very loyal. Very cool looking. That's an easy B tier. Shido is a dog, so S tier. Easy. Shu is a tough one. TN Retro Gamer. Nice, Alex. Shu is a tough one because Shido likes where I ranked Shido. That's surprising. Shu is a tough one because Shu was very successful for us and very supportive, but Shu was also a huge dick to us when we first started interacting with him, and he was also specifically a huge dick to Apple. Almost called her B. Huge dick to Apple, who was one of our favorite characters too. So I don't know. He's really, really self-assured, and he did have talents to back it up, and he did defer to us, but he also was kind of like pulling the strings a lot of the times and kind of like telling us what to do. Cool. Thanks, MN. Good job. So I'm gonna put Shu in B, actually. That's kind of a tough one for me. Sid. I can't look at Sid and not just think of Richmond from the IT crowd, which makes me want to put him in A tier, but because he didn't actually really do anything, and because he bullies Chaco, we're gonna put him in C. Sierra was cool. Her role in the Necklord story was kind of neat. She's a very unique character. So I guess we'll go B there. Solon G died, and Solon G was also like mean evil bad guy, so I don't know. D. I don't think he's super cool. I guess he's got cool hair and a cool name. Tai Ho, whatever. C. Taki, Granny. Okay, Granny is A tier because the first couple of dialogue boxes that Taki gave us were so funny. That just made it for me. Templeton, pretty indifferent. The map was useful. B tier. Tengar. She's pretty cool, I guess. She's very nice to try to do so many nice things for Hicks. But dude needs to like nut up, or she needs to move on. We'll put her in B. Tenko. Jimmy Stewart looking old guy. Whatever, C tier. Teresa. I did like Teresa. She had a good story. She was a well-developed character. She felt more important than a lot of the other characters. I'm going to put her in A. Tetsu. I don't remember what Tetsu... Was Tetsu the bath guy? Tetsu was the bath guy. He's whatever. C. Okay, Tyr... I don't think we actually directly interacted with Tyr, but Tyr... we saw like one time. Definitely more of a plot device than a character in this game. So we'll just go neutral here. B tier. Tomo was very cute. I liked Tomo and Sai's story a lot, actually. I'm gonna put both of them in A. Tuta was very cute, but that's about it. We'll just put them in B. Valeria, here we go. Easy S tier. Where she belongs. Falcon Rune, enough said. Victor. Steve Bloom is going in... We'll put Victor in A tier. I like Victor, but I don't love Victor. I don't like how much... I think if I wasn't forced to use Victor so much, I'd be more excited when he showed up. Shu is B for bestirred. Nice. Vicky, I mean, we couldn't have got through the game without her. She's kind of the most important character in the game. She's funny. A tier. Wakaba. Wakaba's fun. We'll say B. Yamku, so boring. C. Yoshino. She deserves so much better than Freed. C. Uber. Uber I wanted to learn more about, but we didn't really get anything. So, C tier for looking cool and pretty much nothing else. And then Zamza is the cocky, self-assured fire mage, which we did use during the early game. It was one of the earliest magic users we got. But I'm still going to put them in B. And there you have it, folks. I'm going to move the did not recruit tier back down to the bottom. And then I'm going to save this, and I will put it in Discord for posterity. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I know it takes a while to do some of these really big tier lists. Come on. Why is it not downloading? That's weird. You gonna make me screenshot it? Hold on. Yeah, it's not doing it for some reason. There we go. Just had to wait for it to load, I guess, because it was so big. All right. Just gonna post that in Discord now. Here we go. Suikoden II tier list. Because otherwise I'll forget if I don't do it. And I'm going to spoiler tag it for people who haven't played the game. There we go. Posted. Alright, thank you for that, Alpha Shard. Alright, let's close that. We're going to pause this music. Yeah, that was fun to go through. Now, we still have the game open here. We can't do anything from this ending screen. I'm going to hit reset. on the PlayStation. And we're going to check something out here. I have a feeling, based on a hint that was a little backseaty from chat, that there might be something waiting for us. Forehead shining in the light. Got the bright shield rune on my forehead. We're gonna go to that spot. It's gonna take me a minute to remember where that is. So let's see here. We're gonna load up our file here. Keeps showing Joey on the loading screen there. It's very ironic. Alright, so if we walk in that door, the game ends. But if we go this way... So when we accidentally went this way before, Flick and Victor were like, hey, you're supposed to go do a thing. And then they were like, it's important to him, let him go. So, okay, we're gonna go talk to Vicky here. Let's see here. Give me a minute to think. Kyoto is where we're from. Because that wasn't like a specific... Yeah. Okay, let's go to Kyoto. This isn't necessarily what I was referring to, but there could be some optional scenes here. So this is our house. This is Grandpa Genkaku's grave. We pay our respects. This is where we should have buried Nanami. There's still a impression in the wall from where Nanami knocked us into it. That's funny. What a strange thing. Like, of all things to make a special tile for so that it can be persistent. It's an interesting choice. Probably a lot of people never come back and see that. I guess there's the one time where you're forced to come back and see it. Because we're in like a pseudo epilogue state here. Yeah, persistent details are nice, for sure. Weird to have the music just cut out there. I don't remember what happened there, if anything. Okay, well, I don't think we're gonna see anything here. There might be like different dialogue with some of these NPCs or something or whatever, but meh. Okay. Now, what is up here? These are both borders. I think this is it. Yeah, this is totally it. So this is where the first events of the game took place. We were at a military encampment, and the guy from the inside betrayed us. Looks like a cave. Maybe this isn't it. Sure seems like it, though. Nope. Unless we went the wrong way. Let me go back. There was a different way I could go. And apparently there's not battles here, which is really nice, but weird. I guess now would have been a good time to equip the Champion's Rune to just turn off encounters. Or low-level encounters, I think is what it said. Not all encounters. All right, we didn't go this way. Oh, this really seems like it. This really seems like it. Is that a chest? What is that red? You guys see that? There's like a row of red pixels at the bottom of this tree right here. Huh. I think it's just an error, because I'm like overlapping with it. Kind of interesting though. It's probably too small for most of you to see. I'm going to screenshot it.
He's here. Roy, you came. Just like you promised.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did say that we would come back here if we got separated. I mean, that kind of doesn't really work because we did reunite after we said that. But, okay.
Here we are. Here once again. This is where our journey began. You and I walked along the same path for so long together, but this is where they began to diverge.
Yeah, this isn't really where our journey began. It's where our entrance as the player into their story began, but they had been together for a while before this. They lived in the same town as kids from different backgrounds who were friends in spite of that.
But I have no regrets.
Really? At this point, still?
But if I did, it would be that I had to betray the city-state and assassinate Lady Annabelle.
Yeah, you should regret that.
You and I were a lot alike. We were both aiming for the same thing, but I just... At the Highland camp, after I let you both to escape ahead, I was captured and met Luca Blight again. I hated him from the beginning, it's true, but I think I admired his strength a little bit, too. I thought if I was that strong, I could protect everyone and I could create a gentle world where nobody would ever be hurt.
Really? Because it didn't seem like you were trying to create that.
But... no, forget about it. This is a battle between the King of Highland and the leader of the Caffeine Army. This is truly the final battle.
He wants to actually fight me? We don't need to fight, dude. I mean, you already lost.
We do need to fight, Roy. Okay.
Sure. Oh snap, it's a duel!
Here goes, Roy.
Alright, I'm sensing a regular attack. Yeah.
Why won't you fight, Roy?
Okay, he's defending. Okay, that's fine.
That's right, that's the way.
This isn't going well. Okay. Maybe we can get a leg up here. Not really.
That's right, Roy.
So he just attacks every turn? Is that his gimmick? Yeah, the sad music. Ah, crap. So he does defend sometimes. Oh, he's calling it. Interesting.
Roy, why? Why won't you do it? I'm the King of Highland. I fought the Caffeine Army and killed many of your friends. And Nanami, too.
Well, you didn't kill her, but you did walk away without saying goodbye to her as she was clearly dying, which is pretty messed up.
Roy, you have to fight for your fallen comrades. For all the people.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, it's the last battle.
Wait, we're doing this again?
Here goes, Roy.
Jesus. He's so strong.
Just like the old days.
Dang it. Okay, so every time our health gets low, the battle just ends.
Roy, I was always jealous of you. There's something about you. Always so strong and gentle. That's all I ever wanted. To be loved by everyone just like you were. And that's why...
Joey!
I used too much power. The beast rune that Luca tried to free. I had to use my black sword rune to stop it. Or our two runes together, they make a true rune. But if you use it by itself, it takes your life. Roy, I'm going to die anyway. So I give you my life, so the two can become one again. Roy, your right hand. Roy, I'm sorry. I can't stand it anymore. All the lives that I stole. All the people I hurt.
No.
Please, I beg of you, don't let our dream have been in vain.
Alright.
Both of us, we fought for what we believed, for the peace that is to come. You defeated me and severed the Blight family bloodline.
Well, we didn't really defeat you, actually. You kind of kicked our ass.
The Kingdom of Highland is no more. History will record for eternity how a single great hero managed to defeat the evil King of Highland. The people will all talk and sing about your heroic rise to fame, and forget the horrors and the sins of war. The defeated soldiers, too, will feel comforted by the fact that they were defeated by a hero and deceived by an evil king. Roy, I want you to become a great leader. Hold on dearly to this peace that we fought so hard for. The rune, it will lend you its power. I'm sure of it. Farewell, my friend, Roy.
So this is like a whole different ending, I guess. This is like 2 different ways to access the same ending. Interesting. Very rare that you like usually you get funneled towards one specific ending because of the way you played the game, and you don't have the option of like, you know, backpedaling and getting the other one. So that was nice to get that extra character development and contextualization at the end. But like knowing that that scene is optional and that some players didn't get to see that is unfortunate, because that felt like a very essential scene. Like that was what we needed when we walked into the throne room, you know? And then this shot would have meant so much the first time we saw it, or the second time, but you know what I mean. I don't know though. Like, I mean, I agree that it's a hint, but if you hadn't said something, I probably wouldn't have, like, I mean, maybe I would have thought of it, but there's way more optional, essential, missable stuff than that. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that in a game. Like, I want to get like the best that it has, you know? I want to get not like get everything in like a completionist sense, but like I don't want to have to 100% the game to get 100% of the story. Like, I love for there to be like extra stuff for me to do that's like fun, but I don't know. I don't think that the thin screen is enough of a hint. I acknowledge that it is a hint, but I don't think that it's enough of a hint. Like, me accidentally walking into the wrong room and having that conversation with Flick and Victor was, in a way, more of a hint of that than the ending screen. I guess the two of those together is a pretty decent hint. But yeah, I get that the game wants you to play more than one time, you know, and if I was 13, I would probably be stoked to play this again. So I recognize that as well. I want to go back to what Sen said earlier. Sen said, you think it's actually amazing how I got through the final battle so under-geared. I want to hear more about this, Sen. So, like, do people typically reach, like, higher levels or have, like, was I under-leveled? Porson Corno, DJP, welcome in. How are y'all doing tonight? Yes, you did miss the final fight. Both of them. The entire series is like that to some extent, but none of them are as egregious as the stuff that you have to do to see everything in this game. Okay, well, that's comforting, I guess. Best hammer in the game is level 16 sharpness. Best hammer we have is 10. The best hammer that we have is 12. I remember that. That's why Joey was beating me so hard, is because I was under-geared. Most people's attack would be much higher because of that. Okay. But, like, you should be able to beat a video game without getting the best weapon in the game, right? So, I didn't sharpen my weapons to max. I didn't get all the armor, some of the rune configurations, but I did a fantastic job anyhow. It's nice to see that you don't need all that. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that compliment. I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn too much because I've been checked by many a game, but I have played a lot of RPGs, and I feel like a few select RPGs that have really kicked my butt have made me extremely literate with this kind of stuff. I feel like I have a very high literacy with that sort of stuff. Did I ever find McDole? I could have sworn that we saw McDole in one scene, but maybe we just saw the name and not the actual person. The level 16 hammer is a little obscure. It's in a place you can only access after leaving the final dungeon. But the level 15 hammer is a little more accessible. Okay. I missed him completely. Okay. I'm so glad that you guys remember this playthrough better than I do. I'm kind of interested to go and look to see how many characters we got out of 108. Just like for a rough, you know, percentage. I do feel like I should write something in my notes as like a wrap-up here. Gengen is very cute, yes. I guess I don't know if we finished the cooking minigame portion. I'm assuming we didn't, because I would assume that you'd have to get your castle to the highest level in order to finish the minigame, because it seemed like we got a new challenger every time the castle leveled up. And I strongly doubt that we got the castle to the highest level with the amount of characters that we did not get. Alpha Shard is confirming that we didn't finish it. There we go. Thank you, Alpha Shard. Thank you for saying that I did well. Yeah, I feel like I did pretty good in this game. Like, this game felt pretty easy. Like, there were... Or, I guess, maybe that's not the right way to say that. I felt like this was, like, a really good level of difficulty. Like, there were a few spots that were, like, nerve-wracking and challenging. But with the exception of, like, the first couple of tries of that final boss, everything was pretty chill. If you want to do the McDole thing, you could from a save. It's a bit time-consuming, but doesn't require you to replay anything. Okay, interesting. So is it... D. Holmes, let me ask you this. Is it not time-sensitive? As far as, like, where you are in the game? It's just, like, you have to go to a specific place and do a specific thing? Or are we talking, like, I have to, like, go back to a particular save? It's not time-sensitive. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'd be interested in doing that. We've got time. I actually did not nail down. I did not nail down exactly what I wanted to do with extra time, but we do have a couple of different options that I'm going to throw at y'all in a minute here. Oh, you've never actually tried it after beating the Beast Room. Okay. Well, let me put it this way, I guess. If I can't do it on my final save file, I will probably just skip it. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete every save on this memory card except for the last one, and then I'm going to put that over onto my archival memory card. So if I do it on a different save file, that save file is just going to end up getting deleted, and then I won't have it anymore. So if I have to go back to my save before I beat the final boss in order to do it, I can just watch it on YouTube or something. I spent all the time in Suikoden 1 to get the perfect ending. I should at least experience the rewards from that. Yeah, I mean, luckily we have YouTube. And luckily I have you guys who can tell me all the things that I missed. Because I know you guys have been dying to unbutton your lips this whole game. It's a gameplay experience. Well, be that as it may, like I said, like if I can't save my completion of it to my final save file, I have to let it go. You feel bad that I didn't get Richmond? Okay, Alpha Shard, you have permission to tell me how we recruit Richmond. Are the Suikoden games pretty packed full of content? You bought Suikoden 3 when you were at AGDQ. As far as I know, yes. Suikoden 1 is a pretty short game overall, but this game was significantly larger, and there's a lot to do. And Suikoden 3 is even bigger. Yeah. So I think they are pretty jam-packed full of content. They're kind of designed in such a way that you're supposed to play them multiple times, DJP. So, yeah, there's a lot of content, for sure. Sen is saying, don't do it through YouTube. Well, okay. I'm probably never going to play this game ever again. Not because I didn't like it or because it's not good or anything, just because, like I don't replay games as a 30-something-year-old person with limited time and a huge backlog. So I probably won't ever play this game again. So if I'm ever going to see that, it would have to be in the context of somebody else doing it. So it's either I watch somebody else do it or I just never see it. So that just is what it is. Richmond is a detective who tells you how to recruit everyone. Holy crap. That would have been so cool. That would have been so much fun. Like, that's what this game needs, you know? And if they had hinted at that being what he did, I would have maybe invested more in trying to get him. It doesn't affect your save. Right, but for my brain, if I go to a previous save and do that, and then that save gets deleted, it feels like that I didn't do it, you know? If I could do it on my game clear save, then it would mean something to me. But if I can't do it on my game clear save, I don't know, man. It just doesn't mean all that much to me. Because it's going to get deleted off this memory card. Sorry if that frustrates you, Sen. Yeah, R.I.P. Nanami. Nanami was so great. She did not deserve it. Okay, so... wait, did I miss the answer? How do we get Richmond? What was I missing? Go to the tavern, talk to an NPC. Is that the answer? That's not specific enough. Who's sitting at a table and then go back to Richmond. How are we supposed to know that? Richmond's hints are not nearly as useful as later games detectives, but it's better than nothing. He tells you that Richmond cheats. Right, which we knew, but we couldn't, like, prove. Oh, so you just have to be made aware of the fake coin. That's so crazy, though. Like, how did we not talk to that NPC? Because we talked to everybody in that town so many times. There's just, like, I guess there's just one NPC that we didn't talk to after having interacted with Richmond for the first time. You know, like, maybe we talked to them the very first time that we came to Radat, but it was before we ever interacted with Richmond, and then we never talked to them again or something. It's crazy how that stuff can happen. Because I swear we talked to everybody in that town, like, 8 times. Because every time it was like, okay, let's go see about recruiting some characters. It was always like, well, there's like 9 of them in Radat, so first stop was always Radat. That's so crazy. Okay, Sin is saying that I can do this on my endgame save. Other people were saying that that was not possible, Sen. So can you elaborate? I'm glad that it was entertaining to you, Alpha Shard, and not frustrating. I can almost certainly try. That is true. Not sure how hard it will be if you can't add party members. Oh, okay, so there's going to be, like, challenging fights and stuff. It's a 2-minute check. Okay. Yeah, I'm up for that. But first what we need to do is we need to figure out what we're doing after this, because we still have, like, at least 3 more hours of stream. I'm not going to end early. We're going to keep hanging out. And what I'm going to do is I need to run an ad, and during the ad, I'm going to run a chat poll, and you guys are going to pick what you would like to do. Since I'm not giving you the choice of what we're doing for the Sunday bonus stream, this will be your consolation. Alright? Because the options are going to be pretty similar. So, give me 1 second here. There we go. Alright. Lucas says Zooter. Big surprise. We don't have quite enough time for a Zooter seed, unfortunately. Plus, I couldn't get that ready in 3 minutes. If we had 4 hours, I would put it on the table. Okay. What are we doing next? All right, your first choice is going to be Mario Party 4 single player. 100% challenge that we've been working on for a long time. Your second choice is going to be Star Fox Super Nintendo. I've never been able to beat it. I've never been able to beat the Meteor level. Your third choice is Super Mario 64 31 star. And do we need more than 3 choices? Oh, look at this new end screen with the 3 friends. This is a way better end screen. Although it's kind of weird because 2 of them are dead. But it's a memory of the time when we were friends rather than what we are now, which is 2 dead people and 1 alive person. Do I want to add a 4th option to this? What would be a good 4th option? Where's my music? Can't have this silence. Oh, here's your 4th option. Super Mario Wonder. You can use channel points for extra votes. You can use, just channel points. This is gonna be a 5-minute chat poll. I'm gonna run an ad. When I come back, we'll figure out what we're doing here, and I'll probably do my. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Before we switch games, we're gonna do a check on this Suikoden thing. So we're not completely done with Suikoden yet. But I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Chat poll is starting now. Get your votes in the Twitch chat. Okay, we're back. I always want that to go right into the intro to Carmina Burana. Or I guess that the ending of that sounds like the ending of the intro to Carmina Burana. So then I'm ready to hear like the A section of Carmina Burana right there. It's got a very similar vibe with the voice. Okay. So if we load up this file, we are by ourselves based on what y'all are saying. It's looking like we can't head down to the tavern. I'm going the wrong way. I'm playing this game for 75 hours and I still get turned around walking around in my own castle. So all our characters are here, but we don't have a way to add people to our party. So we're all by ourselves, interestingly. Okay. Probably won't work if they had proper triggers. Sure. Yeah, and D. Holmes, to answer your message from earlier, yes, I definitely will. I want to look up the, like, 108 characters ending. I will definitely do that, so. Because I do want to see that. Especially seeing that, apparently Gremio is in this game. What I'll probably also do is look up, like, a list of, like, all the things that are affected by having a 108 save file from Suikoden 1. It's a super secret ending. Well, wait, we might be talking about two different things here, Sen. D. Holmes was just saying that I should look up what happens if you get 108 characters. It might not be an ending. I'm just making an assumption there. The thing that we're talking about with Tyr McDole, we're gonna try right now. Except that I don't know where I'm going. Am I going to Gregminster? Oh, the thing you're talking about has more requirements than 100 and 108. I see. I'm going to Banner Village. Am I going to Banner Village because that's the only way I can get to Gregminster? The quest starts here. Okay. This is the kid that dresses like me. This is the guy that mentions McDole. We talked to him earlier. We definitely talked to everybody in this town when we came here the first time. We never found the farmer person. How much hand-holding do I want? Okay, let me just, like, play 20 questions here, I guess. Instead of you guys just outright telling me. If the quest starts in Banner Village, is it started by talking to a character? Here in Banner Village? Oh! Look at this! It's Gremio!
Wait a minute. I beg your pardon, but you can't come through here right now. I hope you don't mind.
So, I guess we needed to be here at a different time in order for this to happen? Is this our answer? Because we checked this area a couple times, and Gremio was definitely not here. That message happens at any point in the game. So is this not it? Seems like a quest that would lead us to Tyr would involve Gremio. So yeah, that's my next 20 questions question. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Is that? You don't remember if talking to Gremio first. Okay, my next question. Do I need to go all the way through the forest to Gregminster? Do I need to go to Gregminster? Not right now. Okay, well, when I asked if I needed to talk to an NPC here yet, one person said no and one person said yes. I'm pretty sure I have now talked to every NPC in this town. Who is Ko? Moobot is right. Get your tickets for VGM Con, y'all. See you there. This guy's just gonna offer to let me, go back. Then talk to an NPC. Who am I missing? I've literally talked to every NPC twice now. Oh, here we go.
What's up? Oh, I get it. You want to find some way to move that guy with a scar on his cheek? Hey, mister, do you want to meet General Roy?
Sure.
Okay, then, how's this? I'll run up the hill over there and yell, "Help!" I'm pretty sure that guy with the scar on his cheek will freak out and come running to help. When he's gone, go see Roy. I'll sneak back into my house, of course. Oh yeah, I live in the inn over there.
That's funny. So he must have seen Tyr, and he thinks that Tyr is us.
I'm sorry, but if you could just wait a little bit longer.
Help! Somebody, anybody! Hey, you over there, mister, help!
What's that? Wait, that voice. Is it the boy from the inn?
There he is! This is the GIF that I would use for my Discord go lives for Suikoden 1, but I didn't know it. It's one of the only GIFs you can find of this guy. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Young master, I've been looking everywhere for you. Something terrible's happened.
Wait. Huh? I told him never to go up into the hills. With this war raging, the mountain bandits can't do their business. I wonder if they've started kidnapping people.
No, it can't be.
We have to save him.
Young master, let's go. Kidnapping children for money. That we cannot forgive. Never.
Okay, so let me ask y'all this. If you don't have a save file with 108 stars from Suikoden 1, is the entirety of this inaccessible? Or is it like accessible but without Gremio? Yes, it's entirely inaccessible. Okay, thank you, D. Holmes.
Young master, Ted and his grandfather both gave their lives to protect Soul Eater. I don't think the rune itself is evil, so please, young master, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Young master, I'm coming with you, you know. Okay then, Ah, Roy, is it? We meet again, a bit more formally.
No, join my party, not my convoy. Oh, okay, Tyr is in my party. Nice. Hello, everyone. It would be pretty interesting if I can complete this quest. Is there just like a absurdly hard boss or something? Obento. This quest becomes available halfway through the game, so the enemies should be half my level. Okay. But we don't have like any like healing stuff is the problem. Yeah. Oh! That's the Suikoden II battle theme. Cool. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? Did I ever find Rokaku? Doesn't sound familiar. This is just leading me towards Gregminster, which I'm assuming is not where I want to go. I'm supposed to be alone right now? What do you mean? Okay, this is the direction I want to go? Towards Gregminster? Yeah, you guys are allowed to answer questions for the next little bit here. Oh, that's why I can't add members to the party. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Alright, cool. So we're going the right way. I don't remember. I think this is right. Snake Eater. Nope. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Might be the first person to ever do this. Rokaku's the hidden ninja village Kasumi is from. That was mentioned in the first game. I'm still not going the right way. In this game, there's a secret path through the woods to find it, and a character you can recruit. Wow, that's pretty cool. There it is. It's the other giant ladder. Or wait, is this the same one? No. There's a surprising amount of missable stuff in this game. Way more than the first game. Yeah, I have a tough relationship with missable content. It stresses me out. Like, I can get why developers utilize it. And I can also see, like, why it was more creative of an idea at this point in time, you know, in year of our Lord 1998 versus now. Come on. If they can't do any damage to me, why can't I escape? I like the idea of missable stuff less now than when I was a kid. When you were a kid, you had the time and patience to replay a game. You think games are more adult-tailored. Yeah. Like, I guess, like, with the way games are made now... Oh, hello. Oh, it's not going to let me save first. With the way games are made now, I like, if there's going to be missable stuff in your game, you have to communicate that to the player in some kind of, like, overt way, you know? And that can be done in a lot of different ways. And then also, you have to give the player tools in the context of the game to find and or not miss those missable things. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you can't put them right in front of the player, or there's no point of it being missable, because then you would have to just walk around it. But you have to let them know that things are missable, and then you have to give them things like Richmond, where it's like, okay, there's a bunch of these characters that you can recruit, and you don't have to get them all, but some of them are missable, so make sure that you take this along, or here's this thing, to help you find the missable characters if you want to, you know, and it's still going to be difficult, it's still going to be challenging, but it's not going to just be trial and error, randomly wander around, hope you get lucky kind of missable stuff. I think you guys get what I'm getting at.
What? Who the hell are you? Wait a minute. You're not here to get the kid back, are you?
Let Ko go.
Did you hear that? The kid's asking us to return a kid. Huh? Hey, why aren't you guys laughing?
But boss, that guy, he's...
Huh? You know this guy?
No, he's...
Now that you mention it, I think I've seen that guy too. He's... What? Am I missing something? Are they famous? They're just brats after all. Who are they?
This guy, he's the leader of the Caffeine Army.
Huh? The Caffeine Army?
Wait, you mean the guys that defeated Luca Blight?
And that guy was the leader of the Liberation Army from the Torn Republic. He's from the first game. Liberation Army? You mean the one who took down the Scarlet Moon Empire? It can't be. Boss! What are you fools waiting for? Get him!
But...
Yeah! We're out of here! Pew! Well then, you've certainly regretted your words, haven't you? You can return Ko now. Forgive me, the kid is... What? There's a monster just ahead. We ran from it and had to desert the kid. Damn it, why did we have to turn to kidnapping? Truly, now we've really got to hurry. Let's go, young Master Roy. Oh, let's go, young Master. Roy.
They're doing the Suikoden thing where they address each character by name individually. Well, we get to save. This is kind of cool. I like this. and that third guy, he's the guy who was eaten by zombie spores, and now he's alive. Suikoden 3, there's no missable characters before a point of no return at the end of the game, and almost no important missable stuff except for getting all the characters. See, that is what we love. That is what we love. Like, that's how it's done. That's very refreshing to know. Yeah, I agree. Richmond shouldn't have been optional. Like, that's such a crucial tool. All right, there's a monster up ahead. But which way is up ahead? Also, I might as well top myself off here. Where's this monstie? Oh, not that way. Not that way. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you. It is cool that Gramio is here. I like that. Oh my god. Please. Please, kitties.
Oh no. Are you alright, Ko? What happened to him? It looks like he may be poisoned.
Oh, it's a caterpillar. Kind of looks like a Final Fantasy VIII caterpillar. Okay. This thing looks like a regular enemy. It's named like a regular enemy. However, if it has the ability to poison me, let's not treat it lightly. We're gonna put up our defense. Let's hit him with a judgment. It's also interesting that the protagonist of the first game had the, like, evil, dark rune, and then the antagonist of this game had kind of the equivalent. Once you know that the detective characters give hints, you're more likely to get the detectives in later games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that'll be high up on my list. 2,000 damage. Love to see it. Alright, he's using lightning magic. It's pretty weak. That's good. Because I guess we do have our weak AoE heals that we can lean on a little bit. We have a Unite together. 0.75 damage versus all enemies. Okay, so that's useless in this context. But good to know. I guess we can throw up a canopy defense as well. What other attack spells do we have here? 500 damage to all enemies. Let's just see how much, no. How much damage we do with a regular attack here. I'm curious. We might have worried about nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take it seriously. I'm gonna play it like a boss fight, but we'll see. I do think it's reasonable to be afraid that we have 2 characters instead of 6. But this thing does seem pretty weak. So. Alright, now we're gonna start going all out with attacks here. Regular attacks from Roy. I'm gonna just keep using regular attacks here. Might switch to auto. Until I see some mega damage output from this thing. But it's currently doing 1 and 2 damage. This unlocks after the Luca Blight fight, which is more than halfway through the game. But yeah, that was a while ago. Oof! Tear! Oh, okay. Definitely scarier now. Definitely scarier now. We're taking it a little bit more seriously now. We still have our barriers up. Let's see here. Is this the right time? I'm gonna wait to do a heal, because we won't get full value. Regular attack. We'll hit him with one of these. Okay, here's a magic spell. That could be a poison spell too as well, by the way it looks. So nice to dodge that. Yeah, it's really cool that you can do this even though you've like basically already beaten the game on your save file. 700. Oh, okay. As long as that's not like a character is removed from battle attack, we're good. Okay, we'll do a little top off heal here. And a regular attack. This is significantly stronger than the worm. The worm was basically inconsequential. But this thing is like actually doing damage. Especially depending on how much that magic spell does, and if it has a chance to poison. I guess we're gonna find out. It's pretty strong. So I think what I'll do is I'll do canopy defense next turn and hope that it doesn't do that again. And then do a group heal. Ah, but no, his health is too low now. So we have to do that again. We have to heal again and hope that... Well, I guess I could do Battle Oath to make sure that we don't... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then let's do another Black Shadow. Maybe we can get Berserked. We got one. I don't foresee this evolving into a third form. Ah, dang it, we got it again. We can probably afford... No, we can't afford to do... Twice in a row? This thing is pretty tough. So if we fought it again, we have to do canopy defense every turn. It does have a chance to poison. So now we've got to do Battle Oath again. I wonder if this thing is susceptible to instant death, and we should just be going through that every turn. Yeah, it is a very laggy attack. Oh, and I don't know if you guys saw the results of the chat poll, but we're going to be doing some Super Mario Wonder after this. Okay, lightning magic. Equally as threatening as the poison. Another lightning. Maybe it doesn't go for the poison once you are poisoned. Well, Tyr's dead. We got no way to revive him. I'm gonna go canopy defense here. This is probably dumb. We should probably just reset at this point, honestly. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it's close to dying. So the worm is kind of a misdirect. You're like, oh, this is nothing. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Let's try it again. I'm invested enough to try it again. I think if I did, I think if I do canopy defense every single turn, this will go a lot differently. And then I'll have to use my most powerful spells with Tyr. The real final boss of the playthrough. It's true. It's true. I mean, Beast Rune was pretty insane. That's a pretty worthy, pretty formidable final boss, to be sure. Figuring that out and deciding how to approach it was pretty fun. I feel like it's intentionally showing Joey on every, I wonder if you can leave, level up, and get McDole more level 4 spell slots. It's possible. I mean, even if you didn't leave, you could do it in here. Oh yeah, we're definitely not doing that. We're definitely not doing that. And we're also going to save our... we're going to save our magic defense and defense up for 5 turns until the second phase. That'll help too. Yeah, it'd take you 1,000,000 years to level up with these enemies. Okay, so we are going to get canopy defense up right away, because that just lasts. And then basic attack. Alright, and now we just auto this guy. Until he gets nasty. Okay, there's one canopy. Put another one up. Attack. We did use our, like, 2,000 damage spell on this thing, so we are going to have to do at least 2,500 damage to this thing. Which is going to take a while. If we don't use attack magic. Maybe we can get some lucky crits. Yeah, at this rate, we're not going to have any canopy defenses left by the time we get to the second phase. So maybe it makes more sense to just use the powerful spell now. I don't know. It's all the same, right? I don't know, not really. Let's do one more turn and see if he even has a chance to not do magic. Oh yeah, the second phase does way more damage. Like, the second... It's more like the second phase actually does damage. Whereas this phase essentially does not. I guess we don't know about the magic spells, though, so maybe I should just save the canopy. Okay, so it is possible for him to not do magic. So after that's gone, maybe we'll just take a Thunder Spell and see how much it does. We'll take the next one of those and see what it does. If it does, like, less than 100 damage, then maybe we reset again and just don't do that at all. Because that does no damage. Or he can just keep doing that, you know, that's great too. That works for us. Probably about halfway to 2,000. Nice, we got the knockdown. Oh, there it is, okay. Alright, now canopy defense is going back up. And now we're doing judgment. So now we just have to pray for turns where it doesn't use magic. Because if we can get an attack, or if we can get a turn where it doesn't use magic, then we can have double attack on the following turn. But every turn that it uses magic, we have to restore our canopy. Until it runs out, obviously. And then we just go. Beautiful, 2100. Okay, physical attack. Okay, here comes another canopy. Black Shadow. Dang it. He just does it every time. Okay. Physical attack, good. A little too much focus on tier, though. So this is where we run into trouble. Now we have to heal. And the only person that can heal is also the magic blocking person. And we're going to have to do a battle oath, even though Roy is at full health, which really sucks. So if he does 2 magic spells here, we're in really bad shape. Can we get a double berserk? Yes. Or at least I think that's good. It's hard to tell. MMO aggro mechanics? I don't think it does. I think it's just random. He just hates tier. Okay. Let's see. We're out of canopy defense. I would like to get Guardian Earth up, but I think we need to heal first. So we're gonna go Great Blessing here. Hope for the best. Keep rolling with the Black Shadow for as long as we can. Okay, that's a good start. Metallica Ride the Lightning. Okay, so we gotta go Battle Oath here. So, oh no, we got 2 Black Shadows left. Come on, baby! Hang in there. Yeah, our damage output would be absurdly higher if we had a full party here. That's really the main problem. And then obviously his attacks would be more spread out when he did the physical attacks. AoE wouldn't make a huge difference. We'd still be doing AoE heals just as often. And a magic spell. Dang. So probably another Battle Oath. Our last one. Oh? This was a survive fight?
Young master, we're done for if we stay here. We've got to take Ko and get out of here.
Oh, well, why didn't we know that was an option to begin with, Gremio?
Okay, young master, Roy?
Yeah, please excuse us, Mr. Giant Poison Moth.
Huh?
What? Whoa. Our runes are combining. I'm not controlling this, by the way. This is just auto battle. Oh, we saw this already. So this is like another 2,000 damage. Bye-bye! Well, that was pretty cool. I guess maybe that's triggered when, like, it gets to enough health to where those two attacks kill it or something. That'd be a lot of math. More money in the garbage!
It looks like you did it, young master. But Ko,
It's hot. I'm so hot.
that monster must have poisoned him. What should we... Oh, good thinking, young master. Dr. Liu Khan and Gregminster will be able to help this child. So let's hurry. Roy, can you accompany us to Gregminster?
Hope it's this way. 'Cause that's the way we're going. We survived long enough to see it. Yeah, maybe it was just a certain number of turns. That seems more likely. Oh, that's the first time you've seen that? Interesting. So if you just do a whole bunch of damage to it, it just dies and you don't get to see that? Hey, it's Varkas.
Hey, you there. Past this gate, the Torn Republic... Is it Lord McDole? It's Lord McDole. You've come back.
Varkas, this child is poisoned. We have to get to Dr. Liu Khan.
What? All right, I understand. I'll take you to Gregminster as fast as I'm able.
Yes, it's LaPont.
The poison has more or less left the boy's system. You may rest easy.
Ah, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Dr. Liu Khan.
Come now, this is home I make my living.
It's supposed to say, this is how I make my living. Ah, that's another one for the screen cap folder.
This is how I make my living. Well then, if you'll excuse me, a doctor's work is never done. Until I die.
Lord McDole, I'm greatly pleased to see that you are safe, and I am also glad you've made your way back to the Torn Republic. The office of President has always been rightfully yours. Please, come this way. Lord McDole, why?
President LaPont.
Why did you leave this land in the first place? The Torn Republic is the country you fought and spilled blood to build, the country you made. It would be inappropriate for me or anyone else to hold this office. It is yours.
Dear, nothing you say will change his mind. McDole is a boy. Boys always have their eyes set on the distant horizon. There are things more important than being cooped up in an airless room and being called president. Were you not the same, dear?
I see. I won't try and convince you, but please promise me that you will one day return to us. Lord McDole, I won't detain you any further. I know there are people waiting for you.
Yeah, the presidency is rightfully yours without an election. Yeah. Something about that doesn't add up.
Forgive me, Lord Roy, but you can only enter here at special times.
Okay. Where's Ko? Can we go see Ko? We have been in here before, so I don't necessarily feel inclined to explore the whole 9 yards here. But if y'all say there's something special here, I'll keep looking around. Oh. Oh, look, it's Pawn!
Young Master. Young Master, it's been such a long time. I'm so glad to see you. I had a feeling you'd be back, so I came home as well.
Oh, come on, Pawn. You only came back because you ran out of money.
Please don't mention that in front of the young master.
It's crazy that they still call us Young Master when we're like the general of an entire army.
Welcome home, young master. So how was your journey? Were the countries you visited interesting? Welcome back, McDole. You left so suddenly. We were all worried about you.
I'm gonna proceed to say Tyr every time I see McDole because I know that that's what it's supposed to say, and it just sounds weird to say his surname. So I'm just gonna start saying Tyr. I promise I can read.
I wanted to show everyone how much better my...
Wait. Okay, that's not my fault. I wanted to show everyone how much better my cooking got.
These last 3 years, but with you around, I won't get a chance.
Oh, look where we are! This is where we ate in Suikoden 1. This was Papa's house. But some bad stuff went down in this room, too. So it's a little bittersweet, I guess. But here we are at the McDole residence. There's Ted's photo on the wall. Like, weirdly, the most important character.
My, if it isn't Roy, you don't want to rest?
I can't stop thinking about you? What? Where is this coming from, Roy? That is a wildly out-of-pocket answer to throw in there. Yeah, editing is really what happened there, not translation. Oh, this is a throwback from the first game? Is that something that Tyr can say to Cleo? I'm gonna say, Miss Cleo, what are you doing?
Huh? I suppose I'm just thinking.
Yeah, there were some cheeky answers in the first game, I remember.
Roy, is waging war painful for you? 3 years ago, the young master, Lord Tyr, fought as our army's leader. He brought many things to many people. But I've been thinking, what did Lord Tyr personally gain from that war?
I don't know.
I see. You are your own person.
Tyr can hit on Cleo, but it makes sense since Tyr has lived with Cleo for years and Roy just met her. Yeah. Well, or does it make more sense to go the other way? Well, I guess I can't stop thinking about you isn't a pickup line. So yeah, you're right.
I suppose nobody can ever really explain their true feelings. Thank you for speaking with me, Roy.
Cleo, you're driving me mad. Snore.
Young master, I'll protect you.
So I'm guessing if Pawn dies in your file in the first game, he's not here. But what's the replacement? Is it just you don't get those scenes, or is it replaced with something?
It's been quite a while since we were last in this house. Young master, even though this place may hold painful memories, it's still our home. And look, the same pot of chili that was boiling 3 years ago is still boiling.
So this whole part is just missing? Yeah.
Good morning, Roy. Ko seems to be in great shape. Varkas is waiting for us at the castle, so let's be off. We'll come with you as far as the village.
Okay. Is there anything here you guys want to see me do before I go to the castle? I'll grant you that. Since we've come this far. Can't go into Melik's place. Oh, I mean specifically in this town. Specifically in Gregminster. Is there anything you want me to do before I go to the castle? Oh, this guy's a character. Please join us.
Join? Join what? Explain yourself, boy. Naturally, I see, lad. I mean, Lord Roy. I've been thinking about leaving this shop to my son and opening a new one, and I heard that Shu, the famous trader, is in Joustin. I'd be happy to set up shop with you, but first, Lord Roy, I'd like to see what kind of business sense you've got. If you can make 50,000 potch by trading alone, I'll happily join you.
What if I just give you $50,000?
You've got 50,000 potch to make until you hit 50,000.
Interesting. So you have to play his little game. Actually, I'll just buy this. Put it in my bathhouse. Because I don't care. I'll buy this Persian lamp too. Oh, and this is what we needed for, what's his name? Sure, I'll buy it. The guy in Radat. Product of the island. Capitalized. So we think Lorelei is here as well. So we can't make this $50,000 trading with him. We have to make it trading with other characters? It's sort of unclear. It's too late to get the reward for getting 100 characters. I don't care. It is neat that it still gives you the option to recruit them, though. So in that case, does that mean the reward for 100 characters, or 108 characters, happens before the final boss fight? Or I guess it probably happens between the final boss fight and getting back to the castle. The point of no return is before going to Matilda. Really? That's way before. But, okay, so in that case, let me ask you this. Does getting 108 characters change the ending or open a different ending? Well, this is kind of fitting, isn't it? He's gonna leave my party though, and we'd lose it. Yes. Okay. But there's something else that happens for 108 characters that's missable, and you have to have it before that point. I guess it affects, like, the size of your army, so that sort of makes sense. Oh, here's Lorelei.
Good afternoon. Oh, you. You're the boy who came to see President LaPont. Roy, right? Come with you. Join the Caffeine Army. But are you going to win?
Was she in the first game? I think she was.
Fine. Rumors tell of Sindar ruins near the city of Muse. And the Goddess of Victory does indeed seem to be smiling down on you.
Yay! We recruited another character! In the post-game.
What do you want to do? Want me to join your party right now?
Yeah, sure. Come on in. No, we're good. We got one row. It's a lot of requirements. Okay. Are we done here? Lotte. What do I know a character named Lotte from? It's an anime. Lotte. Why can't I think of that right now? I feel like it's like an anime that I really like. Anybody know? We missed a permanently missable character very early on. Ah. That sucks. The only person you've ever heard of 100%ing this game blind is Carcala, and you're still mind blown that it happened. Yeah, I am too. Like, that's just crazy. Like, how many times did she have to, like, reload saves and, like, how would you even know to reload a save?
Ko, are you all better?
Yeah, I'm okay now, mister. They made me drink some awful tasting medicine, though. Mister? You're really General Roy, aren't you? Aren't you? And you're General Tyr. Wow, awesome. I get to meet two heroes at once.
You can't say this stuff due to channel moderation settings? Unless you're saying LOL or some really, really offensive words, I should at least see it in auto mod and I can let it through.
Lord Roy, I'll escort you to the national border. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Very well. Lord Roy, we will part company here. Farewell.
Thanks, mister.
Wait, how is... Oh, they're all still with me. Okay, good. That's nice.
Roy, I'm sure your battle will continue. However, I know you'll succeed. I know because I see the same hope in your eyes as I did in the young master's. Whether it's a gift from the heavens or simply destiny, I don't know, but... Roy, walk your road, unafraid. For the time being, the young master and I will stay in Gregminster. And the young master wants to spend some time in his true home.
Some in his true home.
If you're ever in Gregminster, please come and see us. I'll make you some of my special stew. It's been boiling for 3 years.
I'm gonna go too. I can't wait to tell my mom I met two heroes.
Lorelei's just there. Hey, will you join me now? No. Issue with trying to 100% this game blind is that you have to obsessively go back to hunt for characters everywhere constantly, and it greatly drags out the playtime. This game isn't short, but it's not that long. Yeah. Yeah, that's such a horribly fastidious way to imagine trying to play this game. Like, okay, we did one story event. Now it's time to revisit every area we've ever been to that it will possibly let me revisit, and talk to every NPC and, like, look at my items and, like, think about possible things that could happen with my items. Like, man. Like, that is beyond being fun for me. Like, no judgment. No judgment. And, like, watching somebody do that would be amazing. Yeah, now that I've played it, maybe I should go watch Carcala's VODs. That would be really interesting. I'd probably have to watch her play Suikoden 1 first. If you manage to get Richmond, it's really easy to recruit 108. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm guessing the missable Gilbert guy, you can still get him after you get Richmond, right? Otherwise, the whole thing would kind of fall apart. I guess I'll go back to the castle for my... Oh, Richmond is after him. Okay, so that's like the linchpin of a 108 playthrough. So weirdly, this character Lorelei is stuck in our party forever. Because we can't change our party. So she is just a permanent fixture now. And I guess if we could manage to recruit 4 more characters, we'd have a full party. Potentially. Which is funny to think about. Alright, I'm satisfied. I'm happy. Let's play some Super Mario Wonder. You have to get Flick's unit to successfully damage his, which is mostly just luck. I hate that. I hate that. That must have been crazy, D. Holmes. Like, being super familiar with, like, the mechanics of this game and, like, what it takes. And then watching Carcalla play it. And just like, oh my god, she got Gilbert, you know? And, like, she doesn't know. It just happens. And like, that type of moment probably happened, like, 16 times. Where you're just like, no way! And then, like, obviously she doesn't realize how, like, crazy it is that it's happening. I bet that was severely entertaining. If they reused Suikoden 1 strategy battles. Yeah, those were more fun, because the duels in this game are what replaced the Suikoden 1 strategy battles. Because the Suikoden 1 ones are essentially also just rock, paper, scissors, like these ones are. And that's great, it's fun, it's very straightforward. I liked what they tried to do with the strategy battles in this game, but they definitely didn't hit it out of the park. There's so much missing. The truly amazing thing is that she did the other super secret thing you have to do to get the best ending without knowing what it was and without doing it. Wait, how did she do it without doing it? Or maybe you mean something different than that. But yeah, I basically, I get what you mean. Without knowing that she did it. Right, okay, yeah. I've seen her do stuff like that in other games that she's played that I am familiar with at that level. So she just has a knack for it. I don't know. She's a wizard. All right, guys, we're done. This is where we're calling it with Suikoden 2. This game was really good. It was really fun. It definitely has flaws, as all games do. But it has a lot of really, really unique things about it. And I am excited to see how it percolates in my mind as more time goes by and nostalgia begins to fester. Oh my god, I can only imagine D. Holmes, because, like, I didn't ever figure that out. I mean, I didn't invest a huge amount of time into it, but it didn't make any sense. I wrote it down. I'd be like, okay, my level was this. This is the number he said. You know, and a couple other things, and then we'd go do some story stuff, we'd come back and we'd do it again. It's like, okay, you know, this... Oh, is it the game clock, D. Holmes? Oh, you have to run away from battles 50 times. Interesting. He says it the first time you talk to him? Yeah, I don't remember that. You know, not to discredit Carcalla, but I will say another advantage is playing the game multiple days in a row. More stuff sticks in your brain. And if I was playing these games 5 days in a row back to back, or I guess now she plays them like 3 to 4 days in a row, but back then it would have been probably 5 days in a row. That definitely helps. Not only does it cause you to just like keep more stuff in your brain, but also you take better notes if you're playing the game every day, because the style of your note-taking changes. Like, my style of note-taking is I have to be able to remember what happened last week. So I write down, like, things that actually happened so that next week I can read them and remember what happened. But if you're playing the game every day, you don't have to do that as much. You might write down the last thing that you did so that you know what to start with the next day, but you can also write down like ideas and theories. But I'm not writing that kind of stuff down. So that's definitely a part of it too. Again, not to discredit her. She's incredible at games. Not to discredit. But that's definitely a factor, for sure. That's holding me back from being more successful at stuff like that. I don't think I would have tried to get every character, but I definitely would have got more characters. Because another aspect of it is, when I'm not playing it every day, it takes me a really long time to get through the game, and I feel obligated to not spend like a calendar year playing this game, you know? Like, not only for the sake of like you guys to get variety, but also just like for my sake, because I don't want to feel like I'm playing a game for an entire year, because it makes me feel like I'm dragging. So like I want to get through the game in like a reasonable amount of time, and when you're only playing once a week, it's like, okay, like I'm spending like 14 to 20 weeks, you know, to beat a game. Like that's a really long time. So that's part of it too, is just trying to be like a little bit more expedient, and it's like I gotta be choosy with like how in the weeds I want to get, you know, like a game has got to really, really grab me for me to go full completionist, especially when it doesn't give me any tools or has some tools, but I'm not aware of them. So, all right, those are my final thoughts for now. We're going to switch over to Mario. It's time for another ad break. Perfect. I got to grab my Switch from the other room. So I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break. When we come back from the ad, Super Mario Wonder will be up and running. And that's what we're going to play for the next hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll see. Thank you guys for being here. If you're only here for Suikoden and you have to go, I totally understand. I would just ask that you check out some of my other stuff. See if you like it. And also, please vote in my poll if you haven't voted yet. Let's take a look at that, actually, before we go on break. Where is the poll at? See if it's moved. Oh my goodness. It has moved, you guys. So when we started stream today, the poll was separated by 3 votes. It is now separated by 1. So, if any of you were Final Fantasy Tactics hopefuls, and you've given up, you might want to take another look at that poll. I'll be back in 3 minutes with Super Mario Wonder. Thank you for being here. All right, folks, ads are over and we are back. Capture audio is back on. Music is paused. And then we're coming over here. There we go. Oh, I gotta switch this so that I can hear the game. And here we are. I've also got to switch my... Oh, is my Pro Controller dead? Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta get my USB cable from the other room. Okay, music's coming back for a second. Surprised it's dead, though. It hasn't been off for that long. But I'm not playing with the Joy-Con. I gotta play with the Pro Controller. Okay, now I gotta switch my TV input. Which means I gotta put this stuff back over on my other screen. God, I really don't like this music. I miss my video game music playlists. But all my VODs were getting taken down. So, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, now we switch this over. There we go. Alright. Alright, and I'm gonna have to turn my, my thing up. Because the Switch is way quieter than the PlayStation. Here we go. And we're playing Mario! Oh, I should switch my, my title and my category and stuff. Shouldn't I? 1 second. Let's see here. Oh yeah, and I just wanted to respond to D. Holmes one more time. It is really tough playing an RPG once a week. I feel like it's almost like its own special talent that I have had to cultivate and develop. In my own special way. Okay. There we go. Stream info is updated. Same problem with books. You wish you hadn't played FF9 once a week? It's hard though, right? Like as a full adult. Unless you're, you know, literally a professional doing it for a job. This is a weird place for me to pause. I wonder why I paused here. So I'm pretty far in this game. I've been slowly chipping away at it. I actually just finished New Super Mario Bros. DS today. So now, Wonder is the only Mario game left. And then I will have 100%ed every mainline 2D and 3D Mario game. Before this game came out, the original NSMB was it. Did I beat all these already? There's a few levels that I've left stuff behind in, but for the most part, I've been full clearing as I go. What's going on over here? But I love this game so far. Yeah, I actually have it worse with books, D. Holmes. I read very infrequently. The problem for me with reading is that I pretty much only exclusively read in bed. So it's like something that I do like as a ritual to help me fall asleep. So I'm usually reading like one chapter at a time of a book. Maybe not even a full chapter if I am lucky enough to get sleepy, which is like my goal when reading. Like if I get sleepy, it's like, heck yeah, don't waste the opportunity to go to bed immediately, because I usually don't get sleepy and I have to force myself to try to go to bed. So it's kind of counterintuitive. Oh, this is so cool. So it's like a lead in to a wall kick, but then also like a free... Oh, that's so cool. You can like drift the jump down. Oh, that is sick. That is such a cool badge. And you can redo it as well. But you can't do it upwards. That's so fun. God, this game is so good. It's crazy. You wouldn't be able to read before bed? You're a binge reader? Yeah. I wish I cultivated that skill more. Of just like sitting down and reading a book. But it's very difficult for me to do. I can do it like on a plane. Or like waiting for a plane in the airport terminal. But obviously it's just so much more tempting for me to play a game. Because I'm like usually in the middle of a game, and there's so many games that I can like easily take with me, you know, whatever they may be. Whoa, that was weird. So I just usually end up doing that. And also like in those settings, I'm like getting like distracted a lot, which I wouldn't want to do if I was reading. It's like, oh, now I gotta get up and like go to my gate, and like, oh, now I gotta get up because the person next to me is going to the bathroom, and oh, now I gotta get up because we're getting off the plane, and oh, now I gotta get up because we're getting in the Uber, you know? It's like if I was gonna sit down and just read, I would want to be like in a very quiet place with like no one disturbing me. But if I'm like sitting at home, if I was like home by myself and it's like quiet and peaceful, I think I would get too restless. Maybe if I was like sick, but I still probably would just like play a video game or watch TV. It's something that I should try to practice more. Because I do like reading, and I like how reading is different than visual media. And like what it gives you, what it does for your brain, what it exercises. So I do want that more for myself, but it's not something I've put work into. I also like want to try to read more like informational books, like not necessarily nonfiction, but like books that aren't even like stories. Like, you know, books about like Japanese grammar and things like that. And there's no way I'm going to be able to read that before I go to bed. Because, like, if my goal is to get sleepy, that's not a good time for me to, like, learn. So I'm either going to end up waking up because I'm learning, or I'm going to get sleepy and not learn. So I have to, if I'm going to read books like that, I have to find a different way and a different time to read. These guys are so nutty. So he's on top of that thwomp thing. So the badge I'm wearing is like a sensor for secrets that helps me find like the purple coins and stuff. So it's a completionist's dream. Before that, I was using this badge that lets you glide, which is incredibly busted. So I'm trying to get used to not playing with that, which, having played regular Mario for like 2 weeks, will help me with that. Doesn't stop you from reading in bed, just cause you to sit in your bed reading until 3 a.m. Oh my god. Oh god. That was dumb. I lost my bubble. I think I missed something over here. Oh, that's not what I was referring to, but okay. So yeah, there's like 8 playable characters in this game. And they don't have like different abilities, but they have like special hidden blocks that only they can see. But you can still find them as any character. Ah, I got my bubble back. I want my bubble back. You would binge read for a week straight and go through 6 500+ books. That's intense. Okay, so obviously we're going that way. Need to finish the last couple books in the series. Yeah, I started the second Star Wars book. I think we were talking about this last week. I started reading Splinter of the Mind's Eye. I didn't even make it through the first chapter because I got sleepy and I was like, oh, don't waste this opportunity. Well, probably not going to get another chance on that, but we'll try it. Oh, okay, can't go back. Okay, might have to come back for that. Slowly growing look of horror on your family's faces when they see you finishing an 800-page behemoth in one day. Yeah, one day. That's unreal. I don't like reading fast either. Like, I can read fast if it's like, okay, like, you know, skim this work email and glean the gist so that I can get on with it, you know? Like, I can read words quickly and comprehend a message, but when I'm reading a book, like, for fun, I don't want to read fast. I want to, like, read it slow, especially, like, fiction, because I'm usually reading, like, fantasy fiction, and I'm, like, giving voices to the characters in my head and giving them, like, cadence and stuff, so I don't really want to read fast. What is up there? I think I missed my opportunity to get it because I can't bounce off that thing anymore. Oh, he came back, but he's gone. So maybe we just come back with like a high jump badge. There's definitely something up there. But whatever it is, we can't reach it. I guess if we had a bubble, we might be able to reach it. We could bounce off of our own bubble. You're a skim reader? Green Rider. One time you read an entire arc of Warrior Cats in one day. 1,200 pages across $6. That's so crazy. That's like competitive reading. Let's do this one again. We clearly missed a lot. Yeah, I usually only make it through like I'm the kind of person who makes it through like 0 to 3 books a year. If I made it through 3 books in 1 calendar year, I would feel pretty dang good about myself. I'd be like, wow, I read a lot. Good for me. And I guess I would feel the same way if I beat 3 games in a year. Well, actually, no. I think 3 games in a year is low for me. You go through phases? Yeah. 50 books, wow. Yeah, I have one friend that posted on her social, and she's like, I'm gonna read 100 books this year. And I was like, holy. And it was like a New Year's resolution type of thing. And by the end of like January or something, she's like, already at 20. I was like, holy crap. It might not have been 20, but it was like way more than a 12th of 100. And I was just like, wow. I'm gonna keep my fire. Well, no, we'll take the spare in case we lose it. Even when you don't read new books, you often read comfort food books that you've read before. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way as I am with games, where like I read the book one time and I'm good. The only books that I have reread, like in my life, are the Redwall books. And not all of them, because I didn't read all of them as a kid, but all the ones that I read as a kid, I reread as an adult. And then 1984. Other than that, pretty much every book I've ever read, I read one time. Because I just always am like, I have that mindset where it's like, oh, I could be reading a new book that I've never read before. Why am I reading this book? And I guess if it was something that didn't take me a really long time, I probably wouldn't feel that way about it. You know, if I was reading 50 books a year, I'd be like, oh, let's read this one again. This one's nice. You know? But because if I'm only reading 3 in a year, it feels weird to... Alright, so we're gonna... Yeah. But it's this one. Oh, we gotta do this first. Okay, we gotta throw it a little bit low, but not that low. Oh, wait a second. I'm an idiot. Okay. The thing I'm looking for is this door here. We have to get the slidey block down there so that we can go in that door. So it's kind of based on RNG. You read all the Redwall books that existed before 1995 or so, but you haven't read them since. There wasn't one that I didn't like. But I'm also a pretty easy audience. But it's hard to pick, for me at least, it's hard to pick. Like, if you asked me to make like a Redwall tier list, it would be a really weird tier list. There'd be like 3 to 5 books in the S tier, and like all the other books would be in the A tier. They were really consistent for me. I love those books so dearly. Do you own them, Alex? Or I guess maybe I should assume that you don't because you haven't reread them. You own 2 at your parents' house. Well, it's too bad you don't live close to me. Oh, okay, I see what we want to do. Okay, so don't activate this one yet. We want to activate this one first. And then wait for this to swing over that way. Oh, well, that didn't go how I wanted it to. But we got it. From ages past. Oh god, it's getting away. Okay, it can't get away. Good. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what you think, Kiki, as an avid reader who probably has much higher standards than me. But yeah, if that's like a sub that you like, then you definitely should read them. I love Redwall dearly for what it is and for what it isn't. This is wild. So where is the other Wonder Seed in this level? Gotta get the top of the flagpole. Warrior Cats. Is that also like a youth teen fiction kind of series? Oh, the other one is for beating the level, of course. We got it. Here we go. That one's done. Great. So you get this little, like, watermark stamp. Like, there's the top of the flagpole, the gold triangle, and then there's the Wonder Seeds, which can vary in how many there are, and then the 3 purple coins, which either are or aren't in the level. But sometimes there's, like, something else that you can get in a level. And that's what that little watermark is. The watermark means, like, you got everything in the level. There's a couple of those that I don't have, and I haven't figured out what I'm missing. Not in this world, but in some of the others. Basically, fighting cat clans. If you want an idea on how many books there are, you have a 3-tier bookcase just for that series. Holy crap. And that's with you super behind. Fungi Funk. Okay, this is going to be a special level. Oh, this is one of these. Okay, these are really fun. You have to fight like a bunch of enemies, and you get to choose what power-up you want to use. I pretty much always end up choosing the wrong one and having to redo this. But basically, it's like a time trial, and if you do it really fast, yeah. See, we can't kill boos with fire. We can't kill them with bubble either. Oh, okay. So we have to kill them with. So yeah, if you beat the whole level fast enough, you'll get all the purple coins. So you have to kill every enemy in the room, and then the door opens. And you have to do 3 rooms. And your cumulative time has to be below a certain threshold in order to get the good score. And I really suck at these guys. Probably not a secret up here, but I can't resist. Okay. Oh, there's 4 rooms in this one. This is the first time we've had 4 rooms. Huh. So this one is not an enemy room, it's a maze. Oh, I love how the music filters when you go to the background. That's so cool. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I have to actually kill the doors. But how? You got to meet one of the authors when you were 14. You have your signed copy. Nice. That's really cool. I wish I could have met Brian Jakes. Okay, I think I just lose this because I think you have to have something of a projectile. The sensor isn't going to help me in this level, so I'm going to switch to something else. I guess we could try the grappling vine. That could be super useful. Okay, so we're gonna go bubble.
What you gonna pick?
And then let's think about this. I think the fire flower is probably more likely to damage the doors than the bubbles. And this is gonna be the first room where we need it. Because we don't need anything in this room. We just turn the light on. Stand over here. Where are you, dude? Oh, I didn't see this. You can move the lights. Interesting. There we go. Series is ghost written by a group of people under the pen name. That makes sense how they can crank out so many. Woo, that was close. I was so afraid that I was going to lose my fire. Usually the load time for 3 coins is around like 75 or 80 seconds. What are you... I don't understand. What can I do to these guys? I feel like I have stomped on these guys before. And it worked. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. You just have to open them after you stun them. Okay, I forgot. It's been a while since I've seen them. There we go. Okay. Are these guys like... You just touch them, okay. Oh, but not like that. This one is going to be very hard to get a good score on, I think. Oh, he almost killed me. Alright, so now we're going to get... We get to find out what the low time is. Yo, Jem, what's up? How are you? 90. Okay, so we got to do the whole thing in 90 ticks to get the purple coins. You Mario guy, Jem? They do 3 books per year, 2 normal length, and a super edition. Wow. What an operation. That's crazy. Part of me is glad that there aren't hundreds and hundreds of Redwall books, because I would feel compelled to own and read them all. But there's definitely a part of me that wishes there was like maybe twice as many Redwall books as there are.
Tough choice.
But at least we got 22, you know, before he died. Doing well, woke up in the middle of the night trying to fall back asleep. Oh no. Well, I'm doing better than that. We just beat Suikoden II, and we're just doing Mario for the rest of the time tonight. Got a poll going for my next RPG, and it's a tight heat, waiting to see where it ends up. Last time I checked it, it was separated by 1 vote. So excited to start a new game next week. Oh, thank you for the GG. Alright, now we finally understand how to do this room. It's going to save us a ton of time. No power-up is going to really suck for the next room, though. We're going to have to do it very slowly. Oh, they changed locations. Interesting. So you don't have to open the ones that aren't enemies. So you could do that a lot faster. But if you don't know where they are... Ah, this sucks. Hello? Get in the goo, Mario. This is such a good Mario game for people who aren't excited by Mario to play. But if it is like somebody's first Mario game, it's going to be really hard for them to go back to older, more rudimentary Mario games. It's like the Breath of the Wild effect for Zelda people. Like, it brings new people to the series, but it doesn't bring them to the older games because they just don't have what the new game has. We got really close, 92! We got to do it again. It's hard to get into a series that goes on for too long. Yeah, especially like if all the games are like interconnected. That was the other thing that was good about Redwall, is that there was like an overarching chronology to kind of like loosely connect the games or the books together, but it wasn't a continuous story by any means. Like, there were a couple of books that were direct sequels to other books, but for the most part they're completely standalone and you can read them in any order. And I like that. I like that there's, like, you know, a little bit more you can dig into if you want to. Okay, that wasn't perfect, but... Oh, come on. That wasn't perfect, but it was faster. That first move was good. But yeah, if you're reading... It's like a shonen anime at that point, you know? Like, they just keep making them. Keep finding ways to have new story bits. Okay, that was clean. I don't care that we had to damage boost. We got so much time there. We just saved like 12 ticks over the last one. Okay, we're just gonna go straight over here. Okay, he's over here. Go, go, go. Alright, as long as the slimes don't slow me down. And I should be able to just wreck them with fire here. I think they die to fire. Yeah. Oh no, but I just lost my fire. Why did I do that? We should still be able to make it. Oh my god, as long as I don't die. Alright. Come on, go. Go, Mario. Go. Go. We got it. Good, I did not want to do that again. 5-1. Wahoo! That's where we came from. Hit this guy right here.
Oh, not a seltzer.
Ah, water is hitting, though. A final uncharted area. Poison Ruins. Is this a boss? 4-star difficulty. You can perpetually hop on the spring beef engine. Oh, yeah, we know that. Oh, hi.
We finally made it all the way down here. I can't thank you enough for all your help. Hope everyone's still okay. We need to be careful here. These are the last ruins, and they could be really dangerous.
I don't know what they mean by last. Because this is not like the last level of the game or anything. What's going on right here? Something's going on right here. Well, that was silly of me. Let me see if they regain their wings if I respawn them a little bit. Yes, they do. Okay. So I need to wait till they go up. There we go.
Only the chosen one can calm the blazing light. Are you the chosen one? We shall.
Oh, okay. So now I see the brown ones. The brown blocks are actually like the immovable block texture. Okay. What? Okay, I'm supposed to go down. I was rewarded with coins for staying up. Thought it was trying to kill me. I couldn't move during that, so... And I can't go back up. Weird. Why did I do that? I don't care about that little purple coin. Didn't need to go for that. Alright, try that again. These guys are so funny. Oh, man. Let's see. There we go. Oh. It doesn't work that way. Nice. Short hop. I guess you could quick ascend maybe if you got a good bounce off of the guys. Or is there something over there? Doesn't look like it. I got secret brain. Always on the lookout for secrets. That seems like a hint.
Leaving so soon.
Yeah. But I can't do this upwards. I wonder, is that a fake exit or is there an alternate exit? Because I can't go that way. So why would I... Huh. I guess you want to have, like... drill power-up, maybe? Course clear? Question mark? Okay, something's going on there. Alright, we're going back in. This is an interesting level. I'm going to switch to the glider badge. I know I said I wanted to wean myself off of this one, but it's just perfect for this kind of a level. It's so overpowered. It's like Super Mario 2 Peach meets, like, Breath of the Wild paraglider. It's so, so powerful. It's way too good. Only the Chosen One can calm the blazing light. So that seems to be like our clue that's probably going to tell us where the Wonder Flower is. If we don't find it on this go-around, then I will... or actually, I wonder if that opens up something back here. Oh, yep. Oh, no, wait. That was there. Wasn't it? I don't remember that being there. Whatever. Yeah, because there's a pipe over there. But then not being able to control myself on this screen, like clearly there's two things there that I want to hit. There's a passage, and then when you come down here, it closes it and you can't go back. So we're definitely missing something there. Take a bubble. Drill would be interesting in this level too, because you could just ride these ceilings. Bubble is so good. Oh! Oh, right. I bailed because I didn't think I was going to be able to jump off of them, but I can jump off of bubbles, too. That's what they're for. Yeah, there's nothing over there. That doesn't trigger anything. Nothing over there. So yeah, whatever we're missing is probably in the first little bit of the level here. Interesting that there's two flags, though. Oh! Okay. That was unexpected. I'm a goo! This is a very funny power-up, too. You just stick to whatever you touch, and that becomes your ground. Ah, this is what we needed this for. Makes a lot more sense. Just gotta be careful not to touch the forbidden goo. This is like some Mario Galaxy type stuff where it kind of messes with your perspective and you gotta think about like the direction that you're pressing and what it means. There we go. Makes you hesitate just a little bit as you move. Oh, this is that passage. Oh, I see. Okay, so we're not necessarily missing something in the first half of the level. We're gonna go back that way. So now we can go up this wall. Hit those two things that we missed. Cool. Meow. This is so cool. God, this game is so much fun. It's so creative. I legitimately feel like this game has the creativity of Super Mario Odyssey, just in 2D. I have been very, very happy and very impressed with this game every minute that I've played it. It's like fun, challenging, exciting, super fresh, not insultingly easy by any means. I mean, it does throw lives at you. Lives are completely meaningless in this game, but I'm fine with that. Let's see if there's anything up here at the top. Nope. Here we go. And I'm assuming there's a different flagpole, but we do still need to hit the top of that first flagpole, I bet, to get the stamp for this level. That's another thing that parachute cap is perfect for, is hitting the top of the flagpole. Makes that super easy. So I gotta see if I have the watermark for this level or not. Because if we don't, it's definitely that first flagpole. Okay, cool, we got it. It doesn't care. What's up, man? Oh, that's right. I got a 1-up. Actually, it won't help, but thanks anyway, because we already have 99. Operation Poplin Rescue. Poplin Fresh. Oh, Wonderflower right at the top.
Someone's here to save you.
Interesting. Are we goo again? We are goo again. This is interesting. Seems too obvious. Oh. Why is that so short? Yay, we've been rescued. Wait, you have the royal seed? Okay. Wasn't expecting to find that here. These are like the equivalent of like a Bowser key that you get like one per world. Look at my bubble. This world was also interesting because it was like linear in the second half and non-linear in the first half. We haven't seen one like that. That's our 5th royal seed. The final royal seed is the next one, which I'm sure is not actually the final one, because I'm sure there's at least one bonus world in this game. Bye, little flower pot guy. Don't get too lonely down there. Is that level done? Woohoo! Oh, cool. We got 100 free coins. That's actually really good. We just have to watch out for getting max purple coins, 999, because once you hit to 999, you can't carry anymore. So if people try to give you more coins or you earn more coins from a level, they just go to waste. And you can use those to buy more Wonder Seeds. So ideally, we don't want to waste them. They're grindable, so it's not like they're finite in any way, but prefer not to waste them. So this guy's going to remove another one of these piranha pollution clouds. And there's going to be only one more left protecting Bowser's crazy, gnarly neon castle. I just made that up. I'm so amazing. So one more world, and then we can go to Bowser's place. But also there's this, like, overworld, Petal Isles, I think it's called. And every time we beat a world, we unlock a few more levels within the Petal Isles, which is kind of fun. And there's, like, little things you can find on the overworld as well. So let's take a look at Funnel Isle, or Fungi Mines here. Yep, there's something else here. See, we don't have the stamp. There's something else here. So we're going to go back to that level we just did. There's something else in this level. So let's take a look. Didn't seem like we missed anything, but there was, like, another, like, set of blocks behind the toads. Or I guess they're not toads, they're poplins. But they look like toads. So is there any way to get through that without collecting the Wonder Seed? Is there like another flower bud that spawns back here? Nope. Okay. So we collect that. That opens that up. We turn back into Mario. Oh, see, now it's open back there.
So sorry this happened.
Ah, cool. So you just have to be observant enough to come back to the level a second time. And then this is probably how we get to Special World. Yeah. So there's a Star Road-esque Special World floating above Petal Isle, and every world so far has had one entrance to it. And all these levels look super hard. So I'm going to save those for last, because I think they'll probably be the most challenging and the most fun. And it would feel weird to do super hard ones and then go back to like regular levels. So now we're gonna go back to Petal Isles, down this way. We were actually given the choice to go to either World 5 or World 6, and I chose to go to World 5 because I'm a linear progression boy. But now we can go to Deep Magma Bog. Or we could go there before, but now that's like our only place where we can go, basically, other than Special World. So now we got some fiery levels. Some fiery blazing.
All guests are required to pull that handle.
All guests are required to pull that handle.
Help! Help!
Why is that one Angie? We're in serious danger. Oh, they're not angry at the flower, I see. Oh, the Wonder Seeds in this level, or in this world, are purple. Once I beat this game, I want to do a tier list for which Wonder Seed color looks the most yummy. Because they all look like food. They're all super pretty and tasty looking. Play online. Ooh, a search party. I like these ones. So these enemies have, or these levels have no enemies, and you just have to like figure something out. It's really cool. Need to check something really quick. 1 second. Luckily, there's no time either. Load, load, load. Okay, cool. I missed a call earlier, and I just needed to make sure it wasn't super important. Okay, so you have to find all these wonder tokens. I think there's 5, and they are hidden. And usually these levels have a lot of hidden blocks that are attributed to specific characters. So if you switch characters and play... wait, did I just leave the level? Oh. Weird. If you switch characters and re-enter the level, you might see different things. Which I think is kind of what they're encouraging you to do. Like the flower said, or play with friends. Which means, like, use a different character. Okay, these are breakable. There we go. So all kinds of weird stuff can happen in these levels. So here we have an obvious item, but we don't know how to reach it. Also, I'm an elephant. If you've never seen that before, be amazed. Oh, so those are daisy blocks. How am I supposed to... Oh, I guess I'm supposed to use the drill power-up. Okay, I'll go back and get that. Some water over there. But what about there? How would I get up there? Alright, well, let me grab this drill power-up. So this power-up is really cool. You can ride along ceilings. So you just go like that. Now I'm in the ceiling. But you can't go up the vertical surfaces, so I pop out here. So that's not the answer for how to get up there. You can also drill into the ground. But yeah, only horizontal surfaces. Oh, maybe there's something on the underside of these? But how would I hit the underside of it? Pretty sure this is gonna hurt me. Yep. Maybe I can get it with the downward attack. Oh, that was really stupid. Luckily these regenerate. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, I want to try something with these pipes right here. Can I push them? Nope, can't push them. Okay. Wow, this one is crazy. This is, like, far and away the trickiest, most difficult one that I've come across. Ah, there's a vine in there. Got it. Okay. Oh, I see. This was supposed to be a clue. Okay. So that's how we get up here. There's one more. But how on earth would I get in there? Oh, okay, I know how I can get those guys. I gotta get them with bubbles. Of course. How silly of me. Can I get this with a bubble? No. So yeah, bubbles go through walls, which is really cool. Okay, there's that. So there's that, and then can I do something about this? I feel like the last one's got to be related to this thing. Maybe I just have to have good timing and do that? No? Maybe as an elephant? More powerful ground pound? No? Alright, maybe it's something with that wall over there. This wall is very suspicious. Like, why does it look like that, you know? It's very strange. And like this... Wait, hold on. Maybe I can just... No? Alright, let me grab elephant again. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Okay, let me grab this. Quick swap. What if... Dang it. Didn't glide long enough. Okay, what if we go onto this thing and then go like this? Yeah! Alright. So we got one more to find. Or we know where it is, but how do we get it? How do we get that? It's like the most obvious one. Can't do that. Is it just with a trunk whip? No, it's not long enough. We can't get water in this level. It's not going to be badge related, so it's not like the grappling hook or anything like that. I feel like it has something to do with these two pipes. Like, these two pipes would not be here for no reason. And it also seems like this thing wouldn't be here for no reason either. Ah, we can hit it. Okay. Yeah! Cool. Those are so neat. I love that. What a cool way to play Mario. Okay. Let's see. Another castle. Don't really want to do a castle. I kind of feel like I want to just be done, actually. I'm pretty tired. I know this is earlier than I would normally end, but I'm just kind of feeling it. And it might be kind of nice, you know? Let's check out this poll, though. See where we're at. I'm very curious. Oh, it's still on my other window. Here, let's go over here. Turn on the music. And then I can do this. There we go. Okay, guys. It got scary there for a second. but it looks like Eternal Sonata managed to hold on. So, next Friday, we're going to start Eternal Sonata on PS3. I'm stoked about it. I'm sure Rez is going to be stoked when he hears the news. Special shout out to Rez for using 25,000 channel points to add the game to the poll. I'm sure he's going to be very excited. That's a big commitment to add a game to the poll, and you know, sometimes you throw your points out there and you don't win. So I'm sure he's going to be over the moon. And hopefully y'all are excited too. I'm excited. You should be excited. It's a very unique game. It's going to be super fun. We're going to start that next Friday. We have a bonus stream coming at you on Sunday. This Sunday. Not tomorrow, but the day after. Usually you get to pick what that is, but because this poll was running, I didn't want to have two polls running at one time because this one was so important to me. So, I'm going to pick. It's my choice what we do on Sunday this week. This time only. All subsequent bonus streams you will get to pick. So something coming at you on Sunday, very special, my choice. Next Tuesday, we should be beating Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. That's the plan there. Let's find somebody to raid. Where are we headed tonight? Who are we saying hi to? Let's go say hi to Dennis. We haven't said hi to Dennis in a while. Yeah. Dennis is playing Stray. Dennis, aka Operation Parlov. If you're not already following Dennis, please give him a follow. Very kind and amazing human. A fellow backlog clearer like myself. Dennis made a exhaustive list of all the games he wanted to play and complete in 2024 and what order, and his chat helped kind of pick them out. I was part of that process too, which was fun. Stream he did right after New Year's. Make sure I'm spelling his username right before I hit enter. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Dennis. Dennis is playing the kitty game. If you don't know, Stray is the game where you play as a cat and you just walk around, and it's very wholesome, but also kind of ethereal and existential a little bit. But yeah, that's what's on the docket, y'all. I'm gonna hit the sign off button now. It's been nice seeing you. Join the Discord and have fun with us in there. See what polls you missed out on, but you can participate in future ones. Special Sunday stream coming at you 2 days from now, less than 2 days from now, starting at noon Central Time on Sunday. I will post a go live in Discord as usual. Another great reason to join. See you for hopefully the conclusion of Metal Gear Solid on Tuesday, and then it'll be time to pick another new game. I might go ahead and start that poll this weekend, actually. We'll see. And then, yeah, Friday starting Eternal Sonata on PS3. I'm so stoked. It's going to be super cool. It always feels like forever since we've started a new RPG. So, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you are too. Have a good weekend if it's your weekend, and if not, hang in there.